It's all about the sexual ASMR life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And that is exactly why they no longer use labias in chicken nuggets.
Excuse me?
Wow.
Went that go, what?
Nice. Labia. Well.
Anyway. Morning.
You're trying to tell me all of this time
Hi,
my
everybody.
20p nuggets is...
It's been chicken pussy.
Well,
No
guess I'm
longer.
not a virgin anymore, little losers.
Later, losers.
Oh,
Right.
dear.
Coming at you live from 3 feet away from the sun is your boy Pidge. Because for some reason there's nothing I can. I've not even got any lights on. That's just, as we know, fuck it. Hi everybody. We are back after a week away in our fine D&D based establishment. It is time to roll some dice. Ooh. Oh, just give them a little chinkle. There we go. With some dice. We are still sans a bard. Bard will be back with us as soon as physically possible. But man's away on a solo adventure. So much love to Bard, and we'll see him soon. Junior is also on a solo adventure on his way back from lands unknown. So we're probably not going to have a junior, at least until maybe late. So, because we've had a week off, I'm not going to do the roll. I think we'll just have a bit of a group remembrance of what went on. Obviously, you can lead it, but if we what kind of happened towards the end? What happened last time? Let's just go with that, and we'll try and together.
First
remember.
thing we did, I think, is busted back into the cave, didn't we?
Yeah.
We busted back into the cave to find somebody in a dragon's mouth, half in the lava. Yeah. We riddled him of all his goods, all his worldly belongings. Pocketed all them.
Which, as a good point, fucking 2 weeks later, we've still not actually discussed who got what, but whatever. It's not hugely important. It's mostly backpack-based gear, but...
A couple of fruity shits, but yeah. Be read. Yeah, found him in the dragon's mouth. Made him a little stone tomb. Went and robbed the dragon's hoard, which again we haven't divvied
out. It's all currently residing in the bag of holding.
The bagman's probably used it all by now.
Took it to the casino.
Yeah, so robbed all the dragon stuff, and then we found another tunnel. And we went for a little jolly down the tunnel, and at the end of the tunnel, after getting very, very hot, there was a bone dragon that was there. And we was like, nah, fuck that. Already lost one, don't need to lose any more. So we turned and dipped, and he started chasing us up the hill because somebody failed the stealth check. Not going to mention any names, but it was the dude in heavy plate. Yeah, we had a jolly back up the hill, out of the cave. We went back to the camp.
Yeah.
Where the blue dudes were, the blue man group from Pandora had landed. Had a rest in his tent. And during the night, something happened. Raoul disappeared, and everyone forgot about Raoul. And then in the morning, miraculously, Raoul just came back up because of some meta magic.
Wacky workings of wild magic.
Wild magic, yeah. He came back and he looked a bit different. So
disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah. So Raoul came back, yada yada yada. We walked outside the tent, confronted the tribal leader thing, whatever his name was, and all of a sudden something burst out of the ground. And then we fought the false Hydra. And we fucked him up, Kenneth. False Hydra went, cut the bastard open, and found remnants of people who we didn't know had gone missing. I think that's around about where it went. Oh, no. There was 2 other guys that came back, and I threw an Eldritch Blast at them. Failed, but I threw an Eldritch Blast at them anyway.
Just
then we went back to the ship.
try and clear up the remnants
outta here,
of
you
the tribals.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we went back to the ship. We got on the ship, found the...
Nice use of water walkage from Volmar. Allowed you to just hop, skip, and a jump across towards the ship. Got on board and determined that you wanted to go to the other ship.
Yeah.
You used your Vizier card, name, give me the answer to a problem thing. And it, I mean, straight to the point, maybe semi-cryptically, but ultimately straight to the point, basically said, make use of both ships. Whatever the interpretation of that comes to be, you'll find out, but ultimately you're going to go to the other ship and see wassa.
Yes.
So that's pretty much where we were up to. I think if we just go with everyone got a long rest on the ship overnight, I won't make you roll fucking keeping a watch checks for the sake of cracking on. Nothing happens during the night. Fuck it. But yeah, the morning is yours. You find yourselves, the 5 of you, on a ship with about 5 crew members. Not enough to fully, efficiently sail the big galleon that you're on, but the crew, as you wake up, you start ambling around the ship, and you see the crew that are they're already starting to prepare for the off, tying ropes and preparing things. One of them's up by the wheel, giving it a turn. So, I mean, we've all played Sea of Thieves. He's locking it left. He's ready to just turn on the spot a little bit as they lift the anchor. Let's just go with Sea of Thieves mechanics. That's how ships work, right? So, anything you want to do in the morning?
Probably check on the horse, see how he's been coping. Being back on the ship wasn't his favourite place.
Yeah.
And I'll probably then go and discuss with the remaining crew as to what exactly the plan is.
Yeah, so you head downstairs and you see Jeff. He's still sleeping. He's having a bit of a lie-in. You see he's kind of nestled his way back into the hay and the bits of food. The broken barrel that he'd kicked open had been tidied up to a degree, but left with the lid open so that he can get some nyams if he needs to. And he's chilling. As you know, you've been with him like a couple of times now, and from the time you've spent with him, you get the sense that he's not the most comfortable. You know, it's not his favoured place to be, but he's chilling as best he can. You head up, speak to the crew, and as I say, they're all tying ropes and preparing sails. They've lowered one of the sails just to get like halfway, just because they don't want to fucking shoot off, catch the wind, you know. But as you all start making your way up, the crew wander over and say, "So what's the plan?"
We need to head to the landing site for the second ship of the company and rendezvous with anyone that might be left.
And one of them, he steps forward and kind of gestures towards Kitty. So yeah, I don't recognise you from the original journey. Are you from the other ship?
Yes.
Can you kind of remember where it was docked?
Yes, over there.
Great. So I mean, was it kind of polar opposite side-ish? Or did you have to sail shorter or further? Or is it about just on the other side.
I think it's probably best just to start going around the island. We'll just head around the, just head to the north and go around the island, and we'll see it eventually, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
I did not sail the ship, I cannot say.
Yeah, fair enough.
Stick not as close to the coastline because we don't want to be in case anything is there, which we don't want to be in range of, but
of
we don't want
course,
to be too far from the coast in case the seas get a bit rough.
exactly what I was just about to say. I mean, we've heard dragons and we caught glimpses of them. They stayed on the mainland from what we saw, but I think at the end of the day, if a dragon does want to come over, we're fucked either way. You know, no matter how close or far out we are, it's gonna fly over and fuck us. So if we just we'll take it slow. It'll probably take us the day to get round there. Of course, being underhanded, we don't want to overshoot. So we'll just take the day to scoot round the island and see what we can see. If that's all good with you.
We aren't in a race to get there, mate. Take as long as we need.
If you need to go a bit slower, so be it. We just want to get there in one piece.
Okay. Right, so I'm gonna go take the helm. If you guys, I mean, it's up to you what you do. If you want to help out, here, there, and whatever, we need to get the anchor up and just keeping an eye on ropes and sails and things. And between us, I'm sure we'll be all right.
Yeah. What's your name?
Jensen.
Jensen. What rank were you?
Unfortunately, I'm just a deckhand. Like everyone just got minced through in that Megalodon fight.
Congratulations, Captain.
Well, yeah, thank you. I've got the most experience sailing like fishing vessels and stuff, so I know what I'm doing to a degree, but this is by far the largest ship that I've been in command of, I suppose. So we'll just take it
Good
easy.
on you for making the situation bearable.
Yeah. We'll do what we can.
I imagined you thought your first commission would be a little bit different.
Yeah, you see, he kind of balls up his fists, looks a little bit frustrated at the situation, but claps his hands. Let's give it a try. He shouts up, "Weigh anchor!" He starts going up the stairs to the helm. You see the fellas start winding the chains up, trying to pull the big chain anchor up.
Can I just go over and do it for him?
Yeah, by all means, yeah. Just give me a strength check, athletics check.
Athletics. Oh shit.
When you win.
That will be a 26.
Yeah, much easier. They kind of stepped aside as they see you come over and give you a bit of a space, and they kind of, as you give it a good tug, it's definitely makes the life easier for them. Chick, chick, chick comes up nice and smooth. And the ship slowly starts moving. Jensen's up top and he's got it locked left, and you slowly start coasting round. As you turn to start facing kind of northwest, he shouts, "Lower the mids," and the rest of the sail comes down. You just sail round on the one sail for now, not to get too much speed.
I'll head up to the nest, keep an eye out.
Yeah. Climb easy enough, no problem for you.
With my
With your passive perception. Wild passive perception.
Pull myself up there as well. Let's go. Excuse Alariel,
Yes.
does say all the crew died?
Yeah. Do you remember the Megalodon fight that you saw us have?
Yes.
That happened mostly then.
Oh. So are we going to die?
No.
Okay. Just gonna jump down.
Shh. Claws down the mast.
Oh, I know what we didn't do, actually. Can I just retcon something in? Just before we got onto the ship, could I have
Yeah.
tried to touch the water and see if it was still really fucking hot?
Yeah. By all means. You touch the water, and the water is not hot.
Okay. So it would appear as if maybe the false Hydra had something to do with that.
Or the lightning dragons.
Or the lightning dragons, yeah.
Anyhow,
Yeah. Sorry, as you were.
Yeah. Let's.
so would you have let us know that, or
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Let's see if the seemingly 2 remaining tribes members who had been landlocked can get back into the water after being shot at with some eldritch blasts. It's like, yeah, we can get back in the water. Where's the rest of the tribe? Oh, where's the chief? Oh, I mean,
We
fuck
have
it.
liberated you.
Yeah. Yay, thank you for helping with the island's issue. We can go home.
Unfortunately, we're now 2 males and we cannot repopulate.
Rip. Anyway, yeah, so
Right about it.
you start sailing round. Give me perception check. I mean, I'll say you can have one with advantage, L'Oreal, because you're up in the Crowy. If you two want to take one as well, just as you're just having a look about while you're sailing, just a flat one.
That's cool. Perception.
Yeah.
Volmar's got 19.
Nice.
And I've got 18.
I rolled a 12, so that's 25.
Also
Nice.
25.
Okay. Looking out, most of from the approach, like the northern peak, and then you kind of turned to go to the eastern side. You start sailing round, and you've got the familiarness, and it's what you kind of start to think then that, like, you left the village after fighting the Hydra, and then you pretty much just walked all the way back south, like through the jungly, foresty. And there didn't really seem to be much of anything in there. I mean, there was the odd snake and the odd frog and stuff, but like, it was weirdly quiet the more you think about it.
I mean, knowing my being in wooded areas, forested areas, I know the sounds of the forest.
Yeah. And like, even being like in unfamiliar places, there could have been anything in there, and it felt more like a hike through the forest, the local forest, rather than a trek through completely unexplored jungle, But that kind of crosses your mind anyway. And as you start sailing further round, as you get to the northeastern kind of angle, you catch just a couple very quick, like, it happens quick and then stops, then happens quick and stops, like flashes, like a reflective flash, as if something had caught the sun, and that came like inland-ish. You can't, like, just on that quick flash, you can't quite gauge. It's not like on the shore. It's in a bit on this angle as you go round.
How far would you say?
Do you need to disappear?
Yeah,
no worries. We'll come back to that. So is there anything else you guys want to do during the day before you essentially sail around?
Was it just L'Oreal who?
L'Oreal and Kitty would have caught it with the 25s.
Kitty, do you want to carry on where he was going? How far away is it?
Yeah. So give me an intelligence check just to see if you can kind of gauge it because you are out like a few 100 feet out to sea.
Intelligence.
can make it
19.
investigation, I suppose, if that makes it any better.
No, still 19.
19. You estimate that it was like a few miles in at least. As I say, and you kind of caught it, like being a few miles in, you've obviously got the landscape and the terrain, so it must have been above the tree line, perhaps, for it to have caught the flash. Like the whole, you notice now as you're sailing round, you see the main splits in the island, so the section that you guys were on is completely separate from the next set of island, and as you follow round it, you get to like essentially the third split. And it kind of came from the third split a few miles in. Well, that's the kind of thing that you notice, the thing that sticks out, I suppose. As you start coming round to that side of the island, the western side of the island, you do catch a glimpse of the other ship. Unfortunately, it seems to be mostly sunk.
Yes.
Just give a shout up to Jensen on the wheel.
Yeah, he looks down. So yes.
Can you see the ship?
He kind of looks over. Yes. Oh fuck.
Yeah, don't get too close. Just pull up. I don't know.
Start raising the sails, boys. And they all run over to the ropes and start winding up the sail. Fuck. Yeah, so you get close enough without going right up to it. The ship pulls up. Should we lower the anchor or?
No, just I mean, how quick can you get it back up again?
It'll take 10, 15 minutes.
I'll do it in 5.
Okay. Yeah, drop the anchor. We'll go another. We'll just go and scout the ship out and see what's actually going on.
Okay.
It's very strange. I didn't leave it like that.
I can't imagine you did, Kitty.
So Jensen kind of turns the ship again to point in a more northerly direction. He shouts down. I mean, if we're gonna leave, that's the direction we're gonna go, I suppose. And then they lower the anchor. The ship comes to a stop.
I'm gonna run over to the side of the ship and just grab I'm guessing rope ladders.
Yeah, there's like ropes. There's means of lowering down. There's the ropes that were for the dinghies. There's one more dinghy left because the other one obviously got taken back and it wasn't there when you got back to shore. So there's one more dinghy if you want to take one of them.
We'll leave the dinghy for now. Maybe we'll need it later on. We can just hop off the ship and just go and have a scout out.
So what did I miss?
We've found the other ship, but it's majority sunk.
Oh.
You've come. Just imagine like a pizza. Of like the splits of the island. You guys were on like this piece. You've sailed over and around like another piece, and you come into the third piece. A couple of miles inland was where you saw them flashes. And then you've come round probably like just about between the third and fourth piece, and that's where the ship is, on the opposite side of the island, basically, but mostly sunk. Yeah, we can just Volmar can recast Waterwalk if that's what you were getting at, or
yeah, we'll get Waterwalk.
Well, I was going to suggest. I don't know if Volmar is capable of doing this for us. Can you cast water breathing?
I think he's got water breathing as well, but that would require you to...
I don't even think he's that high pitched.
We'll find out in a bit when he gets back. Yeah.
You're gonna get through the
Volmar can
door and
do-
just gonna run up to him and kick him in the bollocks.
Yeah.
You speak
just to
like
make
this
sure.
now.
Yeah. Just to make sure. Yeah. Up
So
to
we
10
need to
willing
investigate
creatures.
below the surface as well.
Yeah, right. Crack on then. We'll do water breathing. Did he long rest?
So-
He did.
If, just as a point of note as well, if I remember correctly, water walk, does it give you the ability to walk on water, or does it force you to walk on water?
No, we're not going for water walking.
I know,
we're just
but
going water
I'm
breathing.
just, it's just the thought that
Oh,
popped
you
into
wanna
my
see?
head, the mechanics of the spell. Do you
I do
have to
think
walk
it's
on water, or
Mm.
can you choose to swim if you wanted to and then pop up if you wanted to? Does it
Grants
give you
the ability to move across any liquid surface such as water, acid, mud, snow, quicksand, as if it was harmless solid ground.
So grants the ability to, in my mind, suggests that if you wanted to swim, you could, and then if you wanted to just pop up, you could.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll rule it like that, because it doesn't say means you have to walk on water. You know, it says it grants the ability to if you wanted to. So fuck it anyway. For the sake of fucking about, Brant steps forward. He says, I shall stay with the ship in case anything comes. With the few remaining crewmen, I'll offer protection here just in case.
Plus, with your armor, swimming might not be the best idea.
There's that too, yeah. Good luck.
Thank you. Hopefully, we'll find out what happened quickly, and if there's any sign of any remaining crew or the other party.
Indeed.
Right. Water breathing has been cast. It's 24 hours. I thought not just water walking is an hour.
Wow.
Give me 2 seconds. Oh shit. Well, say again, mate. Water breathing's what?
Water breathing is 24 hours.
Yeah. Brant walks up to Volmar. Jesus, where is it? There it is. He puts a hand on Volmar's shoulder and utters an incantation, and casts Death Ward on Volmar. And he just says, given that Volmar can change shape and form and grant these water walking abilities, not that anyone's any more or less important, but with his utility, if we can keep him alive, that might bode well. Yeah, good luck. So if I remember correctly, yeah. So the first time the target would drop to 0 hit points. As a result of taking damage, they instead drop to 1 hit point. So, yeah.
I'm going to leave my bow behind. Not going to be much use in the water. I don't think. And I'm going to dive overboard.
Let's do it. I'm guessing Kitty's staying because Kitty's not very good with water.
Kitty's going. She's just gonna
Fucking hell.
tippity tap.
Swimmy cat.
She's yeah.
Kitty paddle.
Fuck you
Well,
all.
You'll hear every now and again just a simple.
Meh. Before you all jump overboard, as L'Oreal is saying about the bow, Raoul steps forward. Perhaps your bow is magical, right? It doesn't actually shoot arrows. Would it not work underwater?
Well, I could test it now, I suppose.
I suppose better than leaving it behind, than just in case.
Mm.
Hopefully, there's nothing in the water, and you see him visibly kind of shudder a little bit at the thought of shit in the water. But I mean, if I obviously shoot arrows in the water is no good, but magic air things might work.
That's a good point. Once again, I'll give it a test, and if not, I'll might as well leave it behind. But
Just give it the go.
okay, so I'll test my bow underwater. Do you want me to roll for anything, or
Now you see, I brought it up.
He's still got a clue how to play it.
Yeah.
what should we say? D20, 1 to 10 does work. Or 1 to 10?
What I'll say is, you can use it, but it'd be disadvantage underwater. So it still works, but it's disadvantage underwater.
Okay. Difficult to aim underwater, but
Yeah, it's one of them. Like, you've still got to get the draw, and it's magical, but yeah. So I mean, you've got the hindrance of the disadvantage, but it will still flow because it's just essentially magic air, you know.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, Raoul kind of ducks his head underwater a little bit and reties up his dreads, get him a bit tighter tied. Right, so we swim to ship and
give a thorough investigation.
see what we
Right
can
up to
find.
Mhm.
Okay, let's go. So yes, we'll just say you're a few 100 feet away, so it doesn't take you too long to swim over, but as you swim closer, there are a couple of floating corpses. But only a couple. You say you wanted to investigate the ship itself underwater?
Seeing the corpses, I will go to those first. Check them, see who they are.
Just a couple of deckhands bloated. You get the vibe that they've been here, I don't know, a day or two at least. But yeah, they're fully brown bread. Bloated, wrinkly pruned skin. Yeah.
I'll say to Raoul, who's probably with me, well, this is a good sign that there's nothing dangerous in the water, otherwise these would probably have been taken or eaten by now.
It's true. He sticks his head under and he's keeping a lookout. Yeah, you want to go investigate the ship itself?
Yeah, I'm going to make a beeline through towards sort of like where the steps go down into the deck.
Yeah.
Under the deck.
Yeah, you head below deck. Give me investigation checks.
Well, that looks terrible.
19.
Cocked. 18 plus 3 is 22 for junior. I've got 10.
10. Yeah. Did you say your number, Kitty?
5.
Yeah. So Dave and Kitty are kind of you having a bit of a look round. You end up checking the top deck and stuff, and check up by the captain's quarters and that. There's not really a lot going on. You don't find any bodies. Volmar and L'Oreal head more deeper. You don't find any bodies. You find a lot of sunken and essentially ruined like supplies and stuff. There's still some excess like adventurers packs that might have a couple of bits in there, like any rations or food stuffs and that are all sunken.
Ruined.
But yeah, I mean, there's extra bits of fucking rope and, you know, basic gear if you wanted any extra of that. But other than that, there's no other bodies that you can find.
Okay.
Is there any signs of any like visible damage to the ship anywhere?
The damage to the ship is on the very underneath, the very bottom of the ship, and it looks it looks intentional, and it looks almost as if planks had been cut away and removed.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah,
Does the
not
damage
like
look
a.
like
Yeah, it's not like a
internal
shark
or-
bite or something like that. You know, it's not like crash damage. It looks as if a part of the bottom of the ship had been removed with the intent of slowly but surely flooding the ship.
Sabotage.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it's obviously, whilst the tensions have been put elsewhere, it's got too full. And as you know, again, Sea of Thieves knowledge, once there's too much water in, there's practically fuck all you can do about it.
No amount of buckets ain't going to save that one.
Yeah.
Exactly. Is there any tools or anything inside the ship, or can we see through the hole in the bottom and see any kind of tools or anything that could have been used to remove these planks?
There is a hammer, like, you know, the old nail removing end and a hammer end.
Claw hammer,
yeah. The plank removal is enough for an average build person to fit through. So whether it was done on the outside or whether it was done on the inside and they escaped through, you can't really tell from the look of it. But
is it cut or broken?
It's like been removed. Like there's a bit of it that's been cut to maybe start it off. And then the remaining planks that are floating on the inside, they look like they've been removed, like pulled off. And
right, so it's obviously from the inside out then. So they've had something inside this ship and it's wanted to get out. Just while we're down...
Question.
Sorry,
did we notice when we were in the village them having any tools that could have been capable of doing this?
Not like a claw hammer, no. Like as I say, like most of them were just loincloth, the odd pelt wearing, you know, very basic
tools, stone tools.
Yeah, it's the stone kind of rudimentary sword looking things. The quote unquote fanciest looking fella was the chief, who had like some metal-ish adornments just to make him look important, I suppose, from their approach to things. But yeah.
While we're down here, can I just do a quick cast of Eyes of the Grave? Location of any undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
You Eyes of the Grave it, and you look back at one of the floating corpses, and you do get a dull ping.
Okay.
It's a dull ping. It's not like the full ping you'd get from a zombie up in your grill. But,
excuse me.
I mean, that the floating corpses were definitely dead. Didn't seem animated in any way. But you definitely get like a dull ping. So there's something there, you know.
Okay.
Hold up. Somebody, right?
I'm going to swim back up to it.
Yeah.
I'm not noticing that because I'm going to maybe... Is the ship fully submerged?
So at this distance, like basically the bottom of the ship has come down and it's basically touching the bottom. That's why it's mostly sunk. There's like, say, a fifth of the ship still sticking out the water, and most of it's just come down and resting at the bottom of the sea level. Because you're only a couple of 100 feet out, it's not got fully deep, you know.
I'm going to head up to the top deck and head towards the captain's cabin, see if any notebooks or anything has been left behind to say what may have happened or anything like that.
You go into the captain's quarters and you find a mostly emptied room. There are some elements of floating paper, like written by Galariel, like notes and stuff. Like you get small elements of like day one, blah blah blah. We've set off, blah blah blah. Weather's holding nice. Then you get like a day 3. The other ship has been attacked. Weirdly, they didn't want any help. We'll just leave them to it. They're perfectly capable, but then it's just scattered notes.
Anything else out of place?
Give me another investigation check.
Can I slap her with guidance on the way through?
You swam up to the other corpse.
Volmar's going to give her guidance.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm not going to use it because I don't need to. That's a 28.
Yeah, fair enough. You have like a thorough look. I mean, it's awkward. You can't really get any footing because it's like slanted as fuck, you know, but you kind of try and pull yourself up where you can. You're dexterous enough. Thinking about what would be in a captain's quarters, like that's when you think about it more, and it does seem, whilst not completely empty, it does seem emptied to a degree. Like you'd expect, if there's pieces of a diary or a notebook, you'd expect to find the whole notebook or unwritten notebooks. You look on the shelves, there's some generic, basic, like how to sail a ship, you know, fucking like a couple of cookbooks. There's like generic, basic things that, you know, but nothing like of purpose or use or necessary value.
It's like it's been looted.
To a degree, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Thinking that probably not any of the crew or the other teams would really need to take. Right.
Yeah, so while you are investigating the captain's quarters, Dave, you swim up to the corpse.
As I'm swimming up to it,
floating, head under the water, eyes closed, bloated.
I'm going to shoot a sacred flame at it.
Yeah.
With a 16 deck save.
A 16 deck save, which, does it auto fail if it's dead? You can't really make a deck save. We'll just say it fails. It's dead.
Yep. I mean, for the sake of an argument, let's roll 3d8. That's 15 points of damage if it needs to take any damage.
It's definitely dead.
Okay, so
how long does Eyes of the Grave last? Is it just an instant thing, or does it last for X amount of time?
It's just an instant thing.
Definitely.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. As an action, you know the location of any undead that isn't behind total cover, isn't protected from divination magic until the end of your next turn.
Right, you know what? Fuck it. For the sake of thing, you see it, you swim up, you fucking sacred flame it, and that dull ping dissipates after you sacred flame it. It is radiant damage, a sacred flame, innit?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. The dull ping dissipates. You kind of get the vibe after that, like, it seemed like some kind of, I mean, it's weird. You don't really see dull elements of stuff, you know. It's either undead or it's not. But this seemed like, and especially with the casting of the sacred flame, the radiant damage, you're no longer getting the ping. Whether it was something that was there that hadn't taken hold, whether, you know, it's weird that it was undead and now it's not, or it wasn't quite undead and now it's not, or you don't know.
I want to swim up to it and riddle the pockets.
Yeah.
If there are any pockets, or just completely search the body over. I mean, I'll fucking strip it nude if I have to. I want to just completely check everywhere on the body, see if there's anything of any interest on there that is not normal attire.
Yeah, so you start diddling through, you find 5 silver in his pockets. You find just a normal dagger, just an iron dagger in a little, it's more like a knife, but for mechanics purposes, it's a dagger, on his belt. You do find, on his, between his shoulder blades, you do find a rune carved into his skin. And then a second, almost partly drawn rune.
Is that near? Is that between his shoulder blades as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost as if, I mean, you get the vibe that it was probably some kind of runic, labeling or whatever that was incomplete.
And it's not anything I would understand.
Give me an Arcana check.
5.
It's not glowing or anything. It's just kind of cut into his skin.
Okay.
I mean, you definitely recognise that one looks like a complete symbol and one looks partly drawn. You at least get that. So whatever it could have been, it didn't seem finished.
I'm gonna grab the body and drag it with me up to the shoreline.
Yeah. As you start focusing towards the shoreline, you do catch, just faintly above the tree line, elements of smoke. Reasonable to assume possibly a campfire.
All right, I'm gonna dump the body and just. Do you know what? I'm gonna pull my glaive out and I'm gonna run through the trees, almost A to B, towards this campfire.
Yeah. You run through. Takes you a couple of minutes to get through. You're just going straight in.
Yeah.
You burst out of the tree line to find a squad of wet, cold, depressed-looking ship's crew. There's about 20 of them, all huddled up, trying to keep warm. A lot of them are mostly naked, trying to hang the clothes from nearby trees and just, it's basically the ship's crew.
What the fuck happened to you lot?
A number of them turn and draw various pocket knives and sticks and stuff, and oh gosh. One of them steps forward. You're from the other ship. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we all just had to do what we could to get back to shore.
Are you guys hurt or?
Not really, no. Apart from being tired and fucking soaked, we were basically just keeping an eye on the ship, and out of nowhere, she just started going down. A few went downstairs to try and do what they could, but by that point, too much water had come through. Unfortunately, we, I suppose it's our own fault for not paying full attention to the bottom deck, but...
Did anyone get a look down there before it completely went?
We didn't really notice until it was coming up to the mid-deck. As I say, a couple swam down to try and get an idea, but unfortunately they didn't make it. We had to leave them.
It looks like there's a couple of planks have been removed from the bottom. Was there anything?
They all start looking at each other. What do you mean removed?
Well, it looks like something's fought its way out from the bottom deck to the outside. Were you keeping anything down there? Anyone down there?
Not that I know.
Where's the captain?
The captain was one of the ones that made his way down. Another one steps forward. Yeah, you know what captains are like. They'll go down with the ship.
What's your name?
My name? Thomas.
Yeah. Thomas. Who's taking lead now?
Well, we hadn't really got that far. middle of the night, we all had to swim to shore. We got us together, made this campfire, and it all happened quite quick.
Right. Well,
Where have you come from?
We've just brought the other ship round. There's only a handful of deckhands left.
See a few more of them. They all kind of perk up and start listening, and a couple of them start smiling, and you get the vibe that they're like, "Oh, thank fuck."
Yeah, our ship's still intact. Yeah, we lost quite a few of our crew, but there's probably about 5 or 6 deckhands left, and we lost one of our adventuring party as well. And we picked someone up who was on your ship, actually, a cat. I have no idea what.
I just pop out at this point.
Yeah, could have come over by now. Yeah.
Yes, that one. You know this.
Yeah,
Thomas?
I recognise her. Yeah,
Okay.
kind of gives a little nod.
I'm gonna wave at
So
one of the deckhands that I've been acquiring food from.
he kind of sheepishly keeps to himself, not to know that he's been sneaking extra rations.
I'm not gonna wave harder because he's not waving back. I'm directly looking at him.
Kind of just.
Hello, Stephen.
Afternoon. A few of them look at him like, first name terms.
So anyway, yeah, we've bought our ship round. We were docked on the opposite side of the island, but we bought the ship round. We saw your ship was a bit worse for wear, should we say?
Yeah.
We've just been down and had a look, and like I say, other than the hole in the floor, I don't think anyone found anything. But one thing I did find is one of the guys who was in the water had some kind of markings on his back.
Right.
Are any of you schooled in any way? Any of you read any ancient writing?
Another one kind of steps forward. What do you mean? Like tattoos or?
Well, no, I don't think it's a tattoo. This guy's got some kind of, I don't know. It's some kind of scrawl on his back. I can. As cliche as it sounds, I see dead people. Okay.
Yeah, none of them seem to really bat an eye.
When we were in the water, this guy had some kind of weird sense about him. So I went and investigated it. It's definitely dead, but he's got some kind of marking on his back. Do you want to just come and have a look with me?
Yeah. Did you say
whether you know what it is?
You say you brought him to the shore?
Yeah, I brought him to the shore.
Dumped the body.
Didn't have anything. Yeah, just left him on the shoreline. Just come with me and have a look.
Most of them stay back and continue to try and keep warm, and but yeah, this fella and Thomas follow you to the shore.
I'm just gonna stand sort of about 10 feet away from and just point at him. That'll be the one.
Okay. Say it was on his back. They start.
Yeah, it's on his back, in between his shoulder blades.
They start pulling his like shirt down. Kind of tries to trace it with his finger a bit, and like the skin's all like pruned and nasty and bloated, but kind of turns and says, I mean, I'm no expert, but looks like maybe someone's tried to like curse him or something.
Do you know what it says?
I can't read it now, but it's the kind of symbolism for, I mean, it's not necessarily a nice thing, as you can imagine, being cut into someone's skin, but these kind of, and it looks like incomplete, like this second symbol doesn't seem to be finished. So maybe that's what you meant, that like you could see something but then it wasn't there anymore. Maybe whatever did this didn't have time to finish the job. But it certainly seems something to do with either curses or, I don't know, maybe maybe they tried to bring him back. Like, what's it called? Necro.
Nancy.
Yeah,
Necromancy,
that one. Something like that, maybe.
But who would have tried to bring him back?
No idea. It wouldn't have been any of us. No.
Magically gifted, no.
No. As I say, when we started going down, the captain went down with whoever this was. I can't even recognise him now, given the state of him. But captain went down to try and do what they could, and then we all just abandoned ship and swam to shore.
Can we try something cool, DM?
Yes.
Can we obviously say that Volmar's joined us? I'm guessing L'Oreal would have done as well and roll.
I would have swam over and emerged from the trees with others.
Can Volmar destroy water and unblight this dude so that they can see who he is?
Difficult, because I don't know the metaphysics of a drowned person. Basically, they've drowned and gone all shitty. It's not necessarily just the water. I think once a
being
body's
bloated is obviously the intake of water. So if we can just destroy the water, just shriveling back down to. I mean, this is literally to no benefit of anything. It's just so that this Thomas can see who.
Yeah. So I mean, again, because I'm not fully like, what are you trying to do? Of like, if we can get the importance of finding out who this guy is.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, yeah. What? Fuck it. For the sake of fucking about, like Volmar tries to destroy the water. The body's still mostly unrecognizable, but it's not really of any importance.
Right.
Like, whatever you get the vibe of, it's like, whether it was whatever sabotaged the thing, whether it had been done prior and not finished, you can't really tell. But whatever it was, it wasn't finished, and your sacred flame finished whatever dull lingering of potentially undead energy there was.
Okay. So what's the next steps then, guys?
You said your name was Thomas, yes?
I'm Thomas, yeah.
Any idea what happened to the other party, adventuring party? Because I don't see any of them among your.
We've not seen any of them. We kind of pulled up, anchored up, and then they all came across the shore. I suppose to start their adventure, you know. We were just told to keep an eye on the ship. He kind of looks at the floor a little bit embarrassed at how badly that went.
He's just going to raise her paw slightly.
Yeah, and then this is the first one that we've seen back. But
you remember they do the magic and they went poof?
You remember out of character, you did that while you were fighting the bone dragon further inland. That didn't happen near the ship.
Oh, there was another party.
No, so your adventuring party left the. This is the ship's
Yeah, I'm
crew.
answering L'Oreal on this.
Oh,
one.
sorry. Yeah, I thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So literally everyone else has left, as far as you're aware.
I'm gonna leg it back to the ship and go and find Brant.
Yeah.
And get him to just do a send into Boren. See if we can find out where the fuck he is.
Doesn't work.
Still? Arse. Well, that was a bit of a waste of time. Sorry, mate.
I'm Concerns more with you swimming backwards and forwards. Have you found anything on
Don't worry
land?
about it. We've found about 20 people that were on the ship.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
looks like we've got a full crew again then.
Yeah, they obviously got. I know this isn't really a good situation at all, but they obviously got the better end of the deal, and they've got more people alive than we.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's best now. I mean, these guys are going to need some rest and some food and whatever.
Well, I'll tell you what, and he calls over Jensen. If we send Dave back to, I don't know, figure out whatever they're doing on the island, we can start. If we take the dinghy, we can start toing and froing, bringing people back, get the crew on the ship.
I can go back and grab Volmar, and he can make a set of water steps again. if we
Yeah,
need to.
that's a good idea. Maybe, like, how did you find them?
Well, we were in the ship, and then as I came back up from the ship to the shore to investigate something, I saw a plume of smoke through the trees. So I just beeline for it, and it turns out they were.
Brad's eyes
crew.
widen a little bit. Right, well, when you get back, tell them to put that fire out, because we don't want to be signalling anything else, just in case.
You know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. Why didn't I think of that? You really shouldn't be on this ship. Anyway,
Don't worry about it. Yeah, you head back then. We'll start getting this dinghy ready, and we can start getting the crew over while you decide whether we need to do anything else on the island.
Okay.
While Dave's gone, Raoul kind of seems to be stood to one side, kind of looking up at towards the direction of the volcano.
I'll go over to him. You okay? You're looking a bit perturbed.
I can't help but think that, I don't know, this whole situation, this whole set of islands is obviously fucked. But I cannot help but think that maybe, like, we don't know why. Like, we saw the cave paintings, and we saw that altar at the top of the volcano, but it seemed kind of weathered in, like it's not been used for a long time. But like the whole place is weird, and there must be something causing it.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, it would be dangerous to stay because we know what's on this island. That undead dragon for one, but we don't know what else.
Don't know what else. No.
But these islands haven't been visited for what, century successfully.
Well, it's probably longer than that. But even with like when Jerome and they came last time, and then they came back and they said that nothing happened, or they couldn't remember what happened, or they remembered that they went, but they couldn't remember what happened.
Well, I think we know why, but that was because if that Hydra was here then, that had the ability to wipe memories. Now that that's been slain, well, it could be that anything that we do that does happen on this island now will have full knowledge of it when we head back.
Hopefully, yes.
Plus, I'm making notes of everything that's going on. You can't forget writing.
Just make sure you keep that safe.
Absolutely. I mean, I honestly don't want to head back to Calvados yet. There is so much here that...
Well, that's what I'm thinking as well. I know it's dangerous and it's unexplored, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not as strong as you guys, but
Oh, come on, you've proven yourself more than enough.
well, I know. I mean, I can fight, but I'm not as strong as you guys. You know, you've got more experience, but as much as I want to leave and get back,
Too many questions need answered.
exactly. I want to know why is. Well, like you saw the weather, and it wasn't even just a slight change. There was
Instant.
it happened in layers, kind of thing, you know. And like we remember things after we fought the Hydra, but I don't know. Like Dave said with the snow, if I detected the magic as well, I can see it. It's everywhere. It's like snow, invisible snow in the air everywhere.
Almost like ash from a volcanic eruption.
Possibly that kind of thing. There's something in the air. Something's not right here, you know.
Yeah. And I think without whatever this is what's stopping us being able to magically send messages to each other. And if we're going to safely get away, I think we need to try and figure out what it is and maybe stop it.
It's dangerous, but I don't know. Maybe we try from this side of the island. I don't know if anybody found anything over here. Well, the other party, they said they're gone.
Yeah.
So maybe, I don't know. If that bone dragon stays in the volcano, and as long as we're quiet and we don't wake it up, you know, maybe, I don't know.
The thing is, we saw it fly off. Did it fly back to the volcano or did it fly somewhere else?
Give me a history check.
It came out of a volcano and it flew off.
15.
It kind of flew northeast. It kind of come down the volcano, get a blast and melted the tribesmen in the open, and then just carried on flying, kind of northeasternly-ish, this direction essentially from the volcano.
Yeah. So from what I remember, I don't think it actually. I remember it flying back towards the volcano.
Sorry, northwest. We're on the west now.
Yeah. I think I remember it flying maybe north, maybe northwest direction. Well, this way, but is it in the forest between us and the volcano? I mean, if it's not in the volcano, we would have a chance to properly, fully explore those tunnels where we first found it. If it's not there. With those paintings,
So I won't make you roll again. Basically, when you went down the tunnel, on reflection, you realise more it was less of a tunnel, more of a burrow. That it had burrowed down into the bigger area where it was taking a kip. And apart from the little bit of lava river that was going through, there was no other like offshoots, you know. It wasn't like a cave tunnel system. It's as if it had just burrowed down and made itself an area to kip.
Okay. And as you pointed, well, we had that altar.
I mean, I couldn't investigate it properly.
We didn't get much of a chance to, did we?
No. Did we even tell everybody else about it?
I can't remember if we did.
Maybe everybody else have better idea about it.
Yeah. Well, I'll need to get back to the ship and speak to Brad, because this is not. Hey, just thinking back to the altar that was in the under the lighthouse, where they were trying to resurrect the vampire.
Yeah.
Were they similar symbology, or
Yes.
okay? Yeah, because this is not the first time, and back in the city, we stopped the resurrection of a vampire in an underground and under the lighthouse,
Okay.
and that had a very similar altar symbology wise, and that was used for resurrection. Now, if that's the same thing, we could be dealing with some really powerful necromantic magic, and I want to know who. Because from what I can recall, I don't think dragons do that. So
Well,
something
it
else.
looked like, from the altar, it looks like it's not been touched in a long time. It's not as if it was like a new altar ready for the magic. You know, it's
Yeah.
been sat there, weathered at the top of the volcano for I mean, judging by the weathering, it's probably centuries old.
Mm.
But maybe it's, yeah.
I think we need another proper good look at this.
It's worth a
Without
try if the others want to do it.
As you say, another
We missed
proper good look. Volmar's going to turn into a giant vulture.
Oh. Okay, Flappy.
Well, I suppose.
Okay, Volmar, you're going somewhere?
Who
And he's going to turn his beak and point at his back.
would be best to go for this, though?
Um,
I'm not very magically inclined.
I mean, I'm a little bit, probably more.
Yeah. And I would probably say either of our clerics.
Well, right, I'll tell you what, why don't you try to, we'll probably say about this time, Dave's making his way back on the dinghy with, ready to pick everyone up. Some of the crew start making their way back through the forest a bit, and this looks like Dave's back. Let's go ask Dave what he thinks.
Yeah. So walk over. Dave, we've been having a think. I know everyone's quite eager to get off this island, but there's just something in the back of our minds that's
You know what? I
not
thought you'd
ready
never
to
ask.
go.
Should we go and fuck off this other dragon then?
No, that's not quite what I was thinking of. When we were up in the volcano top, overlooking the arena area where we lost Xavier, there was a altar, which I've encountered one of these before. Is Brant with us as well?
Brant's still on the ship.
I thought you brought Brant.
Oh, fuck it, yeah. Brant can come back. Brant's there as well, yeah.
Yeah, you weren't there with us, Brant, but I saw an altar which was almost identical to the one we saw underneath the volcano lighthouse in Calvados, where they were trying to resurrect the vampire. Same symbology, because I remember, because I looked in the book. I want to get another closer look at that, but it's a good way away, and I think the best two people would be our most magically and religious inclined to see what we can discover from that. So either maybe you or Dave and Raoul should fly up on Volmar and see what you can find. I mean, it can't take all of us, unfortunately.
I mean, no disrespect, old man, but you wearing all that plate, he's not going to be able to take anyone else if he takes you.
That is true. I think I'd probably be best supporting these, getting the crew back on the ship.
Okay. One other thing. You were saying about Dave that about one of the crew showing signs of, what was it, unliving?
Yeah. Yeah, the guy I dragged back to the shore, he had some kind of, I don't know, think it's a rune carved on his back. Can we just get Brant to come over and have a look?
Yeah.
I highly doubt it's going to be any different, but
Yeah, so Brant goes over, has a little look. Okay. You see him kind of, as he's looking, he kind of traces the symbols, and he casts, or he kind of starts to cast a sacred flame. Like Dave, you recognise the kind of the vocal and the somatic components for a sacred flame, but he doesn't fully cast it. He just kind of brings the energies to the tip of his finger, and he kind of traces the symbol, and you see the symbol start to kind of crackle a little bit. The skin starts to hiss as if it's been heated up, and he takes his hand away. And with a 19 on his Arcana check, see, I think, yeah, it definitely seems necromantic.
And I'm saying this just to Dave and Brant. Why I'm saying this? Because whatever happened to their ship and this crew member happened after the adventuring party left to do whatever they were going to do. So be wary about the rest of the crew. Could be one of them. And
All
I'm
right.
reluctant to try and let them on our ship.
I mean, we
if
could.
one of them is a saboteur.
Just strip them all off and check them all before they go on the ship.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I could also just
Could use it as a pretense to.
we'll just hit them all with a zone of truth. Just get it out of the way.
Possibly.
Says, right, help me gather them all up before we go. And then Brant goes.
I mean, if Dave and Raoul are heading up to the altar,
yeah, we can make a start on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before anything else happens, I'm just gonna stick my hand on Brent's shoulder and say, "I know you've got this, bud," and I'm gonna put a false life on him and give him 8 temporary hit points.
He kind of smiles and chuckles. Says, "From cleric to cleric, you too," and he slaps you on the shoulder and gives you a death ward as well. Almost as if he's trying to one up your cleric spell a little bit.
And I'm gonna
Wait.
go, put my hand on his lapels and say, "Right, when you're up there, no damn heroics, okay? You better come back to me."
Are you talking to me or Raoul?
Raoul.
Oh, okay. Fucking
Do
not
bitch.
Do not regret letting me letting you go on this one.
I'm just going to look at the altar and see what we can find.
No heroics.
I mean, I'm not the one for heroics. He kind of smiles.
You may surprise yourself yet, but don't.
So Dave and Raoul. Dave, I guess you jump on the Volmar's back, and Raoul puts his arms out like he had done before, and Volmar grips his shoulders. Takes off. Flies southeasternly back towards the volcano. While they are flying, like L'Oreal and Brant, you gather all of the crewmen up. Brant just explains. Thomas, was it? Just for safety's sake, we're just gonna get some formalities out of the way. Separate crews. We just need to make sure that it was not a you. I'm gonna cast a spell. It's a zone of truth. I will know basically if you're lying or not. Just to be safe and secure. Does anyone argue? All the crew are like, no, it's none of us. They'll start looking at each other. Yeah, Brant casts his zone of truth, does his vocal and somatic, and kind of extends his hands out, and you see, just for an instant as he casts it, just an opaque dome spreads and then goes invisible. He kind of looks at each crew member individually and gives them all a slow, knowing nod as he passes over them all. He turns to you, L'Oreal, says, "Yep, none of them have withheld."
Okay. I know this is not what you want to hear, but I'm going to ask, is any one of you responsible for what happened to either your ship or this crew member who's passed?
Like one by one, they all start saying no. You get to the last guy who says no. Brant immediately, his attention darts to this guy, and then like plays it off, and then like slowly turns around and catches your eye, and then his eyes go wide and he shakes his head. Okay. Fair enough. Let's get back to the ship then.
Okay. And I'll just, as I'm walking back past, I'll just grab Kitty's ear. That last gentleman, potentially, we think may be the one lying. The zone of truth, Brant said, nodded to me that he is lying. Keep
You
an eye
want
on him.
you want me to grab him?
No, we'll just keep an eye on him.
I don't want him on the ship.
I don't either, but I wanna know exactly what's going on beforehand.
Okay, let's grab him and do more questions.
Zone of truth, how long does that last?
I'm just checking
It's
if
an hour, I think.
Brant had his if he had Eyes of the Grave, but I don't think he does. 10 minutes. So
Oh no. Oh no. Does Brad have Eyes of the Grave?
I'm not sure. I don't think he does.
Foreshadowing. Yell foot.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go up to this guy then and go, "Scusi."
He kind of turns and looks at you. Yes.
I need help here.
With what?
Well, I need help here. You come here.
Yeah, he walks over to you.
Okay, thank you. Sit down.
What do you need help with?
It's good help if you sit down.
Okay. He sits down.
Fantastic. L'Oreal.
Yes.
I'm basically gonna be hovering behind him now.
So I'm just gonna sit in front of him. Why are you lying? You know how the zone of truth works.
Why alive?
Why
Why
the fuck you lie?
You know how the zone of truth works. You can't knowingly lie, willingly lie, and not be caught out.
He smirks a little.
Might be better for you now to speak up. if you wish to continue breathing in whichever way you are being living or not. I don't know.
He kind of smirks and shrugs. Oh well. He reaches back and grabs Kitty's
restrain him.
ankle. What's your AC, Kitty?
Not very good. 17.
17. Meets it, beats it. I thought he was gonna miss. I thought your AC was higher.
Oh,
I am but a naked cat right now.
Meow. Meow. Right, okay.
Fucking hell.
That's a lot of dice.
Remember these numbers? Oh my god. So we've got
have
10,
go on.
10, 10,
you
9,
got another one ready, V?
10, 10, 9,
3.
You'll have to, aren't I?
3.
10, 8.
10,
What?
8.
Amazing rolls on the D10s.
That's 47.
50.
You take 50 points of necrotic damage as you almost buckle in agony as black tendril-like energies filter up through your lower leg as he
Am I getting
casts
flashbacks?
and inflict wounds and fucking super rolls it.
You ever stood on a cat's tail before?
Oh yeah, it doesn't
Yes,
go
I
well.
have.
That noise.
Do you want a live action demonstration? I'll go and grab her if you want.
Go ahead. Yeah. Right, she could be my soundboard.
Come here.
They were some fucking nutty
Are
rolls
we
on the
condoning
D10s there.
Violence
She's
to animals on
screaming
live
at me, sorry.
stream.
Yeah. So man reaches back and inflicts the shit out of your leg. I assume you're gonna piss on him now, so I won't make you roll initiative, but it's up to you if you want to react to it. He then starts to stand up and try and.
No, he fucking doesn't.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
I can certainly try.
Yeah, he's gonna get some claws to his back.
Okay.
You can scratch his back.
Buck scratcher. Gotta make some biscuits on his back.
Did you say you didn't want me to roll for it or roll for it?
Yeah. Roll. I won't make you roll initiative because I assume you're gonna
Right,
fucking
yeah.
fill him in, but you can have a go and then L'Oreal can have a go.
28.
Hits.
Not raging. No.
Not raging.
It should fucking be like, but yeah, fuck it. If a bonus action rage first, please, mate.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would. I think
Yeah.
even subconsciously, given the amount of pain
Let
that
it
just
go,
got
bench.
pumped into your fucking leg, your now beautiful
Okay.
white coat is like mostly black and sizzled on your bottom right leg.
So I'll just double claw for effect. So, 22 plus that.
Is that damage?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. But I don't need the full maths. You
That'll do.
Taking his head
reactionary,
off,
you
so-
let out a big yelp. Your claws come out, and instinctually you just double claw him. You rake down his back, practically peeling the skin off, almost revealing his spine. And the most important thing you notice about his back, as his clothes quite obviously rip, his back has got 5 or 6 very dully glowing runes on his back. And he just folds,
All right.
goes
I'm
limp
gonna,
on the floor.
claw around those bits. Gonna slap them to the side, and I'm gonna punch his head about 5 times.
Yeah, just
Just for good measure.
turns his head
Yeah.
into crab paste on the floor.
I'm gonna then get back into a position, spit on him.
L'Oreal doesn't get a chance to move. It's just
Yeah.
boom. Ah!
Okay, I'll just right myself, spit on him, and then I'm gonna unrageify. I'm gonna dehench. I'll sort of look at L'Oreal and then just go, "He's a very nasty man."
Brant walks over and kind of winces, looking at your leg, which like, it's it's a bit toasty.
While Brant walks over, I'm going to point at the skin flaps I chucked to the side with the runes on them, and just go, "They mean nothing to you, or yes?"
3d10 plus 10. Brant starts looking at them as he gives you oh no, it's d8, not d10, sorry. Gives you a bit of a heal. 14. Oh, 24. No, not 20. Not 24. 22 plus 10. 32. Nice.
Nice.
Decent roll.
Fucking decent rolls from the pitch today.
Gonna purr slightly, give him a little cheek nuzzle, just
The skin all heals. You've still got some roasty, toasty fur, but that'll grow back. Black and sizzled.
Exaggerate cat limp. Have a walk around.
Again, Brant looks at the symbols on the floor and he's like, yeah, comparative. Like, he shows you guys. He just casts a sacred flame in the direction of them, and they all just like hiss like they've just been chucked into a pan of boiling oil. And then they dissipate and stop glowing. That was definitely necromantic.
I don't suppose you speak with dead with him. I may have done a little oopsie.
Can I can speak with dead. That was a heal. I want to be careful and not expend all of my higher level capabilities, but we can speak to dead if it's important.
I don't know if you have answers. I don't know the questions.
Yeah, it's true.
Before you do this, Brant, what kind of level of power would it need to do something like this?
To speak with him?
No, for him.
Oh,
is he the one causing this, or is he being controlled by another?
Well, it looks like things have been carved into his back, so I doubt he did them with proficiency and skill himself, unless he sat in front of a mirror, you know. He also seemed pretty weak in of himself.
He was very weak, yes.
Like Kitty just cut him in half in one go.
Very cool, that was.
So maybe he was gifted some kind of quite strong power, but at his own limitation, you know? I don't know. I'm not an expert in wizardry and the like.
Well, we both know where we've seen this kind of necrotic power before. Necromantic power before. We've fought this kind of power before. Just so happens where we last saw an altar. Remember? In the cavern?
Brant starts semi-jokingly checking the inside of this guy's clothes. He's not got a red trim, has he?
No, I'm thinking with the vampire.
True.
And
I'm worried that we've just sent off 3 members of our team to go to a very similar altar.
Oh, they did. Okay, we go home.
Well, I suppose the only thing we can do is... How long do we wait before we panic? Probably should have made a better game plan than just sending them off. I mean,
how
they'll look
far
after
are your
themselves.
crewmates away?
The crewmates are all kind of stood around, dumbfounded. Like, some of them have got onto the dinghy. Some of them are like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm gonna turn to them. Cat Claire, just go. Take your shirts off.
Yeah, they all t-shirt. Like, no one
Show
else
me
has
back.
got any. No one else has
Show me
got any
back.
symbols.
Okay, you can put your shirts on. Thank you, Stephen.
Kitty.
I love this.
Flirting with one of the fucking deckhands for extra rations. Goddamn man's got a fetish. He likes
Man, yeah.
he likes the furries.
Have we just unveiled
I know, yeah.
Terrafae's first ever furry?
Publicly fucking embarrassed him in front of his
Fucking
crewmates.
shamed.
Make him put the ears on when we do it.
But before you go, crew, has this one, which we've just brutalized, and the other one who had the symbols, ever been away from any of you all at any time where this could have happened?
I mean, we don't really keep that close a tab on each other. There may have been times where they could have. I don't know how long it takes for this to happen. I mean, you know.
Grant, any idea how long this would take?
Again, I'm not a wizard. Not with knowledge of necromancy anyway. To this extent, I suppose it could take a long time. It could be similar to other spells, and all you need is the runes in place. I don't know.
Okay, when you all go back ship, you are in a buddy system. Like me mouse, you stay very close to each other. Anybody notice thing weird? I don't know who to tell because we're not on the ship.
One
Tell
of them pipes
somebody.
up, probably tell Stephen.
Yes, tell Stephen.
Stephen's like,
Very nice.
fuck off.
If everybody buddy up and then one spare, I trust Stephen. Stephen, okay.
And he's
Hi,
just got his head
Stephen.
in his hands, shaking his head, and he just puts a thumb up.
I'll be your friend when I'm back, though. Okay.
Fuck's sake!
Thank you, Stephen.
Giving him shoulder bounces, like.
Everybody's so friendly to Stephen.
Just stood there smiling. It's like, you're making him go red, Kitty. That's not very nice.
Or maybe plant heal him. He don't look good.
Oh no, that's normal when you're embarrassed.
Oh, human strange. Okay.
Yeah.
Brant, he turns again. He says, "Anyway, if we do want to speak to him, I mean, as long as all right, 2 seconds. Yeah, so we basically have 5 questions. As far as I'm aware, it will know what it knew in life, including the languages it spoke. But yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. But we have 5 questions, so he's definitely dead now. Looking at the mess of the corpse, we could always we could always think of the questions properly, take some time, and just take him with us. And then once we're done, dash him overboard. I mean, there's enough of us. If something goes wrong and he gets up again, he was clearly weak before. We could just take him back and think properly about the questions.
Yeah, I mean, there's no time limit after death for this, is there?
You may want to scoop him into
Yeah.
a bag or something.
Plus,
into a bag.
Yeah, let's just get a bit of tarp or something.
Do we need the whole thing, or
Technically not.
just take what left of head?
We'll just take the top half. Fuck it.
Okay, I already take a lot
an
of
empty
it
barrel
off,
and
Say again, L'Oreal.
take the top off, stuff it into an empty barrel until needed.
Yeah, something like
very
that.
heavy. I say we just put it in stack.
I mean, let's
No,
get
no,
these
back on the
crew to
ship.
the ship anyway.
Oh,
It's
okay.
getting cold out here.
Yeah. Plus,
Uh,
I would want all of us back together, the other three, before we do this.
Yeah.
'Cause-
It'll take at least 2 trips to get all the crew back. There's 19 of them now, plus us 3, so we'll do 2 trips. Kitty, do you want to go with the first lot? I know you don't like the water too much. We'll get that out of the way for you.
Steven's on that boat.
Okay.
Yeah. Brant rolls his eyes. Okay. So while you guys are heading back to the ship with the crew, and so you've got some time to think of some questions that you might want to ask. Meanwhile, we will flap our way back over to Shiboy's. If you could give me, just while we're flying about, we'll have perception checks for Volchmar.
Oh, fucking. I need to get the vulture sheet.
16 for Raoul. I can Google
giant
it.
vulture stats. Yeah,
Got
sorry,
it.
I got it. Yeah. Perception +3. So Volchmar gets a 13. Dave gets fuck all. Well, we're on perception.
Yeah.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, same as Raoul. As you're flying, Volchmar's just concentrating on his heading up towards the volcano. How long does it last?
What? Wild shape?
Yeah,
5? Yeah, 5 hours.
5 hours. You gather at the pace he's going. You're probably going to have to land and recast. Because remember, it took you like most of a day to fucking trek back, and you're on the other side of the island. So, you get like halfway or whatever, land, recast. If you want to knock off another wild shape and then carry on.
Fuck, we ain't getting back.
Bazinga.
Oh, we can find somewhere to rest and then you can do it.
Yeah, with your 16, you two see the flash of what seems like sunlight catching metal or whatever. That kind of flash kind of happens quick.
How far, roughly?
As you're flying this way now, you get a look, and it seems to be about... Well, it seems to be coming from the volcano's direction. But, like, towards the base of the volcano, round, like, this side of it that you've not come from.
Okay.
Yeah, so you keep flying, just going straight to the top of the volcano, or where are you going?
I'm gonna point Volmar towards the shiny thing.
Yeah. Volmar kind of diverts, starts flying down. As you're flying down towards where you saw the flash, you see it again, but a little bit further up the volcano, so it's moved a little bit. But yeah, you can fly straight down towards it. As you start getting closer, you see it's like a humanoid figure. As you start getting closer still, it appears to be a robed figure.
Do you notice any red trims on it?
No.
Okay. Does it notice us? Does it turn to face?
As you are, as you get a bit closer still and are flying towards it, you notice that it appears to have some kind of like telescope, which is what you gather has been flashing as it catches the sunlight. It kind of flashes up in an instant, notices that you're flying towards it, and starts to move a little bit quicker, trying to make its way slightly up and around
Ooh,
the volcano.
Oh,
How
yeah.
how far away is it from us right now?
I mean, 200 feet as you're flying down.
All right. I'm just going to say a roll. Just keep the bird moving towards it. I'll see you in a sec. And D-door next to him. Next to the road tube. Yeah.
Yeah. Go up for banter. Give me an intelligence check to see if you can gauge the distance properly.
Oh, fuck's sake. No. This is just a cast, Pigeon. This is just a cast. Intelligence check.
Oh dear,
12?
it seems I'm in the ground.
12?
I mean, yeah,
Is 12
that's fine.
Okay.
It's not gonna. I think you're muted, Biggie. It's not a huge DC, but I mean, coming at it at pace, about how far? You know,
a fossil.
yeah. Ah, fuck. Can I just rest here without dying for an hour and cast it again? Is there an hour's worth of oxygen inside this wall?
That's right, I can cast it again. I've still got another spell slot. I can still do it again. I
Amazing.
need to.
Just bear that in mind in future, just in case.
Yeah.
We'll say with the 12, you land about 30 feet away from him. And he kind of turns to look at the vulture and then stops, and then starts to kind of make his way up the volcano away from you.
Friendly.
As you say, charging towards him.
No, I've stopped there. I've landed. I've stopped.
Friendly.
Yeah, just friendly. Hold my hands up.
He kind of stops and looks. Who are you?
Just an adventurer. Just stumbled upon this island. Just looking for some.
Stumbled upon.
Well,
the
all right, not
islands of
stumbled.
Marty.
Okay, listen. We came from Calvados. We got sent down here to just do a recce and see what's
Calvados.
going on. Yes, Calvados.
She still floats.
She does. Yes, quite well actually.
And then who is that? Look it
Oh,
up.
just friends of mine. Friends of mine.
Volchmar and Raoul kind of fly in about 20 feet away and land. And Raoul just gives his wrist flick and his spear pops out. Who is
I'm
it,
just
Dave?
gonna put my hand across Raoul's chest and it's fine. It's fine.
He's on like the other side, so you've like you're
Oh, the
30
opposite
feet,
side.
yeah. So they've come in,
Yeah, okay.
you know, kind of surrounding him ish.
Just hold my hand up and say, just it's fine. Don't worry. For now.
For now.
You get a slightly better look at this fella now, and he's tall. He's tall as fuck. Now you get a good look at him. Wearing like an all over green robe.
Green robe.
Tied at the front, hood up. You can see a mixed kind of coloured beard-ish, kind of brownish on the outsides, blackish in the middle, kind of just peeking out at the bottom of his hood. What are you doing here?
We're just having a look at up the mountain. We've been here before, but there's something at the top that we wanted to have a look at.
Well, I've seen the disturbances. Are you to blame for releasing him?
See, it's a bit of a strange question, that one. It's a bit of a loaded question, honestly. When you say release him, what is him?
Well, the skeletal monstrosity.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we got rid of two others.
Okay.
But he came out after the commotion.
He kind of
With the
looks you
two
up and
others.
down. How did you get rid of 2 others? I mean, no offense, but I don't mean to question your abilities, but you are but a man.
Aren't we all? Mr.
Names aren't quite important just yet.
They might be in a minute.
I'm sure they probably will be, but what are your aims? Why are you flying back to the volcano if you've already been here and left?
As I said, we need to look at the top. There's something at the top that may be of interest to us.
Okay.
And then enough of quizzing me. What the fuck are you doing here?
Well, I have resided here for as long as I can remember.
You live here.
Well, yes, I have, unfortunately, no means of leaving. So I took up residence.
Right, this is a little bit a lot is what this is. This is a fucking lot, okay?
Right?
I don't know what's happening right now. I'm a little bit concerned. Why have you tried to make any kind of contact anywhere with anyone?
Well, any kind of magical means of making contact with the further world hasn't seemed to have been possible for as long as I can remember.
Okay.
It wasn't until probably the last, maybe, what I suppose what feels like the last couple of years, all of the surrounding waters became untraversable. It's been difficult, so I've been venturing out bit by bit to try and get closer to the volcano, and this was the quietest opportunity I've had. And then you guys arrived. I saw the ship sailing round and figured that was a ship leaving. So I wanted to try and get a higher view, see if I could try to maybe make contact at distance, but I hadn't quite thought it fully through.
We do plan on leaving, but how long have you been here?
As long as I can remember. Many years.
Maybe we can sort something out to get you off here.
That would be great, I suppose. Of course,
You suppose?
provide.
Do you not want to leave?
Well, yes, but of course you are just 3 individuals that have just appeared next to me. You know, it's a little bit. It's still all very new, you know.
Okay. I've got a ship at the shore. We've got 20 plus deckhands. There's another 3 people from our adventuring party. We
So-
are more than capable of getting the ship away from here.
I should hope so, but I couldn't help but notice there was a secondary sunken ship.
Yeah, that's another whole different story. Maybe we'll fill you in at some point. The point I'm trying to make is, would you come back? Would you sail away from here if you had a choice to?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to go and do what we need to up the top of here. Is there... You obviously seem to know this place a little better. Do you want to just help us get to the top and then we'll scratch your back after you
Well,
scratched ours?
he gestures towards Volchmar. It seems you already have probably the best means of getting there.
Is there a path up the side? Would you like to accompany us?
I could, but I don't think I'd fit.
Okay. Do you want to stay here? Do you want to make your way down to the bottom and we'll come and get you before we leave, before we go back to the ship?
I can do. I'm sorry, I can't help but be a little bit skeptical. Like, it's very strange to have new faces arrive out of nowhere and suddenly want to be so openly helpful.
Well, look, this place is a shithole, all right? We know it's a shithole. We're leaving soon. If you wish to come, we will take you back.
Yes, okay. Again, forgive my unease, for you could be anyone. I don't know your motives.
And we don't know yours either.
Indeed.
I'm going to step closer to him now and extend an open hand and offer him a handshake.
Yes. Kind of takes a couple of steps forward. He gives you a loose handshake, not wanting to commit to a full grip.
I see how it is. All right, we'll go and do our business. We'll fly back down this side of the mountain before we head back to the ship. And yeah, if you're here, we'll take you. If you're not, your loss.
Okay, good luck.
Away, Birdman!
Ah! Volchmar flies you up the volcanus.
Just for reference, I have no idea who the fuck that guy is. I have no idea what we've just done, but maybe we'll die, maybe we don't. Who cares? Carry on.
Raoul, while you're flying, it's like, that guy was... I don't know. This
No, I don't
place,
either,
this
but-
place continuously fucks with my head. Like,
He seems
apparently
stuck.
there was nobody here, and then suddenly there's a big, tall guy with robe. This speaks common, not like the others that we met, and just seems to be here out of nowhere.
So just quickly, was it evident a race? What did he look like? Did he look like an elf? Did he look like a
Did I say he
half
took his
giant?
hood off?
No.
No,
He had his hood up. You saw his
he
beard.
had his hood up. You saw his beard. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Tall humanoid male. That's about all you're getting with the hood up. Very tall, like 7.5 feet at least.
Oh, so it's probably a fucking polymorph dragon. Cool. I'm about to load it on the ship. Happy days! Yeah.
Yeah, so you fly up, get to the top.
To the altar.
Vulchmar lands on the plateau. And Roll
Right,
has a careful look down. Seems quiet.
Okay. Let's just keep the noise down a little. Bird boy, you need to take a rest so that you can fly us back down.
Volchmar turns back into Elfmar. Sits down at the corner and takes out some of his rations. Starts having a nyam.
Right, let's go and investigate this altar then.
Raoul leads you round to where it was, and it's kind of built into the volcano wall. He kind of starts to by hand dust it off a little bit. And now you kind of, you're paying attention to it, where it's very weathered, you can see there's a slightly more obvious platform with an altar behind it, built into the wall. It's got runes carved into it. Most of them are quite heavily weathered away, but there's some that are there.
Nothing that's celestial or common. The only languages that I can understand.
Give me an Arcana check.
Nice. Don't worry about it.
Raoul is also...
Yeah, he's fucking +5. Get him a fucking roll.
Raoul. Nice. 13 plus 8 will be a 21. He speaks common and orc. He does like look over some of the symbols though, and he turns and says, as L'Oreal was saying, the symbols I can at least recognize from a magical standpoint are they do kind of allude to like the resurrection kind of magics. Other than that, I can't read the runes and the writings themselves. I think L'Oreal said that they was partly in Draconic, which would probably make sense with being like maybe ancient languages. I can't remember what else it might have been.
Okay. I'm not really sure what to do with this information, young Raoul.
I'm going to try to do something. I am going to try to identify the archway.
Okay.
See if it does anything. So Raoul walks back up to the archway. He puts his hands up and kind of touches a couple of the runes. Okay, here goes. And he casts Identify. Immediately, his entire body goes rigid. His head kind of snaps back and his eyes roll back in his head and he kind of goes like solid rigid. And he just falls backwards and then starts having a minor seizure on the floor.
Can I check his pulse? Has he got a pulse? Is he still breathing?
You run over to him, yeah, and he's just convulsing on the floor.
Yeah. Fucking. Spare the dying.
Cast Spare the Dying on him. He's still convulsing.
Right, he's not dead. That's fine. I'm just going to sit there and keep Spare the dying him. I've got no fucking idea what to do. Sit there and keep flicking his country at him to stop him from fucking. Just in case. Just in case he tries to die.
After like a solid 2 minutes, he stops convulsing. Sweat just like pouring off him. And his eyes roll back forward.
Are you good?
He blinks. Happened? He's like,
I'm guessing that thing didn't want to be touched then.
He starts talking in a language you don't recognize. Give me a history check.
Say 11.
You've heard someone speak Draconic before, haven't you?
Probably.
What have you done to him?
He keeps sending Raoul into the breach. He's my NPC. I'm gonna fuck Raoul up. Give him all the things. Right, I need to. You need to tell me how to add languages to people. Oh, hang on. Proficiencies, manage. Add new proficiencies, language, choose an option. Blink dog.
What?
There, fuck that, Draconic, boom. Raoul can now speak Draconic. Boxed.
Oh. Hang on. Okay, so he's just gone and touched that, and he can now speak Draconic.
Well, he cast
he's now talking.
He cast identify on it. Something happened. He had a 2-minute seizure, and now he's speaking Draconic.
Can I walk up to it, touch it, and cast Detect Magic?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I'm dead.
Can I have Draconic now, please? Please, DM.
You touch the altar and you cast Detect Magic.
Oh, hang on. Junior's just turned up.
Oh!
Nice.
Let's have a cheeky hydrate, boys, before things get fruity.
Go ahead.
You need to turn them on.
Oh yeah,
Turn them on.
Yes.
Discord. I need to you need to undeafen, but we need to make sure it's connected to that.
Oh, if you like to. Oh, nice. Set everything up. Hold on. Let me turn-
No, put it on because you won't hear it.
No, it's not turned on
Are
though.
they turned on?
Here he is.
They're on? Right, hang on. I need to undeafen you.
Young
me a moment.
June Noir.
Can you? Oh.
There you go. Hello?
Hello.
Are you there? Can you hear?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear. Yes.
Yes, he has
Welcome-
arrived.
Welcome back, Wheaton. Okay, so from your perspective, then, young Volmar, as you currently sit atop the volcano once more, with after just transforming back from a vulture, after carrying Dave and Raoul from the northeastern shoreline all the way back to the volcano. You're currently sat down eating some rations and having a rest so that you can have enough wild shape casts to be able to fly back, because it's like a good 10-hour plus journey. You watched as Raoul and Dave are talking. Raoul goes and identifies the altar. He then, his whole body goes rigid, his head snaps back, his eyes roll into the back of his head, he falls backwards and has a 2-minute long seizure on the floor, whilst Dave is furiously casting Spare the Dying to make sure he doesn't die, not knowing what the fuck else to do. He then stood up and started what languages do you speak?
Me. I speak.
On the first page.
Common, Druidic, Elvish, and Halfling.
Okay. You don't recognise the language. Give me a history check.
Uh, 24.
24. You've probably heard Danson say things.
You've heard me speak it as well, because I can.
Yeah, you
Oh,
remember L'Oreal
okay.
speaking Draconic as well.
Okay, yeah.
After Raoul stood up and started speaking Draconic, Dave thought, well, Dr. Pepper.
In it.
Goes over to the altar and casts Detect Magic. And that's when you arrived back, as Dave touched the altar. The first thing you see, Dave, is a flash of light burst out of the altar. It beams up to the, above the opening. 3 more beams, then pew, 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 to the 4 corners of the opening of the volcano, and 1 beam pew, straight down into the opening. You then look around, and in a flash of light, you are up in the sky, about 100 feet up above the volcano. You look to your left, and you can see that the landscape is mostly different. there are significantly less trees. The open space around the volcano is much larger and less overgrown. You can see that the ruined fortress where you found those fruity treats is a built complete fortress. You can also see that deep into where the wood, like opposite, kind of behind the volcano, there is another built-up fortress that you hadn't noticed before because it was covered in trees. You look and you can see hundreds, maybe thousands of figures sprinting towards the volcano. You then flash down to the base of the volcano, and there is a battle going on between hundreds, thousands of armoured humanoids of all kinds, humans, elves, dwarfs, halflings, all waging combat war against zombies, skeletons, other humanoids that are moving extremely quickly. You then flash again back to the top of the volcano, and in the beams of light, the beams are concentrated on one individual in a deep red robe with a lighter red trim. Bald head, tall, pointed ears.
Bastard.
You don't get a glimpse of their face as you then flash back to the other side of the volcano, where you see a tall 8-foot humanoid wearing full armor. You recognize it as the same armor that Brant is now wearing. Holding aloft a sword that looks like a lightsaber, the Sunblade, and they are also holding a large ruby. They smash the Sunblade into the ruby and it splits. And then the pieces seem to fly off in different directions, impossibly quickly. You then flash, you open your eyes, and you finish convulsing on the floor. Volmar, what you saw was Dave touch the altar, all his limbs snapped, rigid, his eyes rolled back in his head. He fell on the floor and started convulsing for about 2 minutes. Raoul took off his coat and put it underneath Dave's head to protect his head. And that was all he could do, because he too went into a panic at someone convulsing in front of him. But yeah, you now realise, Dave, that was in fact a vision. A vision of the past. A vision of the Battle of Martin. You can also now speak Draconic.
Hey!
We've got an advantage for our vol. Thank you, George.
Oh, thanks, babe.
You are now back up to 1 advantage.
Man is going to 1v9. Just you watch, mate. Just you watch. I had to get your vulture thing because I didn't know what the shit was.
For the next minute, all you can speak is Draconic.
Can I speak Draconic permanently now?
Yes.
Wonderful.
But for the next minute, anything you try to say is in Draconic, regardless.
So just you and Raoul can have a chat with each other.
Yeah, Raoul says, "Oh, Dave, what the hell happened?" And Volmar, again,
know.
You can't understand what they're saying.
I don't know what happened, but I
think I had a vision of.
Yeah.
I think it was the cave paintings.
Oh, I saw
like
guys fighting.
there was a battle, yes, and then there was the figure with the bald head, and you notice that he's not got an accent because he's speaking Draconic. It sounds.
Because Pete's forgot to do the accent.
No, that's what it is.
He ain't a Scouse dragon.
Hey, mate. Hey, look, I saw the fucking cave paintings, right? Yeah, and then he says, that must have been Martin holding the ruby.
So, yeah. And the Sunblade.
I think that ruby was in the dragon's hoard.
Oh.
But it wasn't.
So that means it's now in the bag.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. I need an accent. This means it's now in the bag, yes?
I mean, you don't need an accent. You're speaking Draconic.
I speaking Draconic.
Technically, yeah, fair enough.
I have the accent.
It's
just a smidgen of the French. Just a smidgen of the French in here.
C'est Draconic.
Oui, oui. Yeah, très bien.
And then it starts to wear off, and he just instinctually starts speaking common again without realizing it's been a different language. I don't know if there's anything else for to find with the altar, but and he turns to Volmar. Volmar, are you okay? Did anything happen with you? He's forgotten how to speak.
What just happened?
I think
Literally.
we did the magic thing by the altar, and I think it gave us the vision.
I just watched you guys.
mate.
Oh, fucking spin wheel. Who's having spin wheel? Oh, Biggie's having spin wheel.
Look, everybody, we've got a new spin wheel.
Have we?
Have we?
Oh God, that's a bit one-sided.
Oh, okay.
What, I can't read them. What do they say?
Party
Wild
advantage, deck
magic,
draw.
Deck draw.
Great.
Wild- What's the grey one?
Do it. Player advantage.
Ah.
Oh, party advantage.
Party. Oh.
Do it. Oh, it's got a picture in the middle of it.
I wonder if it's a wild magic. What the fuck is
Oh.
that?
Oh!
Nice.
They get one!
Everybody gets one. I might have to make that one smaller.
Yeah, fucked.
Get fucked.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. There we go. Everyone's got an additional advantage.
Nice.
Hey.
Hooray!
Hooray! Volmar, can you detect magic or identify things?
No,
Are you
but
sure?
yeah, I know I don't. I can't.
We've got nothing
Have you
that
got
can,
something?
read magic somehow, maybe. Although we maybe don't
Well-
want to risk him doing it in case something bad happens and we can't get back. I don't want to walk all the way back to the ship.
No.
No. I mean, yeah, depending on what we do with this other geezer, maybe someone has got to walk, or maybe we just tell him to walk.
I just saw you two. Was they floating? I think.
No, we're
They just
on the floor.
fell straight back. Yeah, just rigid, and then started convulsing.
I just saw you guys pretty much having a seizure with your eyes rolled back.
Ah,
Falling.
that's why my head hurts then.
Yeah, probably.
You instinctually look up at the altar, and you can now read some of the runes, and not all of them, because the rest of them are in a language that you don't speak. But
Can I touch it? Try again.
Yeah, can I touch it? Try and get Draconic off it.
I mean, if you can you detect magic or identify?
No, but
Then no.
Aw.
Do you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to go and do it again. Let me do it again.
no.
See whether it
don't.
happens.
You detect magic on it again?
Yeah, walk up, touch it, detect magic.
The exact same thing happens. You
Do I get another language?
no.
Is this like ultra free language?
The language teacher.
Hey, lads, I found Duolingo up top of mountain.
I got Duolingo. Detect Duolingo. Yeah, you have another seizure. You have the same vision. Is there anything in particular about the vision that you want to do differently? I'm saying that vague as fuck because of the.
Because there's something that we need to look at that we didn't look at
not
before.
necessarily, but
Interesting. Guys, metagaming anyone?
Ooh.
Can I wanna try and can I move about in this vision, like, and maneuver myself to see more shit?
I will say,
Have I got no clip free cam?
give me a history is intelligence, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an intelligence saving throw. You got a beat of 15.
Can I do something that I've got a +2? Please.
I mean, it's entirely history.
Oh,
17. Just flat roll 17.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
no.
I will let you ask a question about the vision to try and
Just one?
garner a different approach or whatever.
Just one. Just one question.
Yeah.
Was it a Knobhead McNobbertron himself in the red robe?
What? Ah, that famous bad guy you fought a few times, Knobhead McNobbertron.
What's his name?
Was it who?
Ulysses?
yeah.
Well, was Ulysses there?
It wasn't Ulysses, no.
Who the fuck was it then?
Who's Pidge?
No! Campaign over.
secret.
The secret. But if we're getting ultra technical, yes, it was me.
That one was Peach. That one was Peach. That one was Peach. That one was
Yeah.
yeah.
It was MS-13 outside MD.
Yeah. That was Martin, I'm guessing, with the Sunblade and
Yeah.
the reading. Right. But don't know who the dude. Can I... Fuck it, ask. Can I get a look at the dude in the red robe's face?
Yeah. Fuck it. I mean, he's got grey skin, bald. You catch a glimpse of him with his mouth open and like all his teeth are like serrated, quite gnarly. As a point of note, it's not just two of them. If that was the angle you were trying to take. Because I know you had thoughts of is he a vampire in the past. But, I mean, who knows? But just all of his teeth are serrated.
Do I recognise any features from this red robe dude? As in something that may have happened approximately 10 minutes ago. Is he the dude who was collared walking up the mountain?
Oh, no, imagine.
You got it.
Roll one.
Aha!
I can't. Okay. This is gonna be a toughie, and you're not gonna like it. I'm gonna need a history check, and the DC is 18.
Straight roll?
Yeah.
Burn advantage, please. So I need at least an 18, yeah?
Burn one of them.
History.
Yeah. This is to remember something.
I got 18 if you add them together.
Wait, what'd you get?
7 and 11.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't make anything else out. Fuck it.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to convulse on the floor then.
Yeah. A minute goes by. Dave stops convulsing. This time you wake up and Raoul's kind of like caught you in his lap and he's just been holding you. Dave, wake up, Dave.
I just wanted to see if I could get something else from it, you know?
Wait,
Fucking you French.
speaking Draconic.
Yes, wait.
but
Falls just decided that his version of Draconic is French.
Draconic is French. All right. Awful language. No one likes it. I love French people. Just kidding. Yeah. Well, I just wanted to see if I could see something else, but obviously I cannot.
I think perhaps I need to get back and do identify on that ruby.
Sorry, Pidge, you're breaking my immersion. Can you do it in French?
Raoul is speaking in common, not Draconic.
Oh, fair enough. I'll let you off.
Well, I don't mind staying here with our potential new friend. You and Volmar want to go back?
I'm not leaving you alone with a guy who just came out
you
of the
didn't
forest.
plan on coming back here?
Well, I don't know. Do we need to come back? What else are we going to get here?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Brank can do something different.
But we want to bring everybody back. I think we should maybe stop fucking with the altar. But I don't know.
There's got to be something more here.
Well, you
Can't
just
be
did it
this.
twice and got the vision. Was it different?
No, nothing was different. I did get to look at something though. The guy who held the Sunbreaker and the Ruby was definitely Martin. And the robed guy was kind of grey skin and he had a lot of pointy teeth. Not just like we're not talking vampire. We're talking like his entire teeth were pointed.
So it has pointed teeth on the cave painting. Maybe they just didn't want to draw all of his teeth. Makes sense for a cave painting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wouldn't want to stand there and draw 30 fucking pointed teeth either.
Raoul kind of instinctually rubs his new tusks a little bit. I don't know what to do. Because if that dragon thing is down there, we need to be careful not to wake it up.
Yeah.
But something, given the laser beams, that's a good point. And he runs off to where one of the points were where the laser beams touched, and he starts trying to rub at the wall. And as he rubs and like flakes away bits of loose rock and stuff, there's like a plate with a rune on it. He points.
Can we understand that now?
You read that one, yeah, in Draconic. That means it says rebirth.
Can I go and do the other four corners and brush them off and see if I understand it?
Yeah, you go over and you brush the other two off. Two of them are in the other language that you couldn't clock. But the other Draconic symbol, basically means endless.
So it's being brought back for good. Unless it's to stop something endless, stop endless death. Maybe, potentially. Okie dokie. Right, well, I think we need to head back then. What are we going to do about the geezer on the side of the mountain? Just tell him to walk over?
I don't really know. As you are talking, what's your passive perception?
18. Volmar's 19.
You hear it sounds like something climbing on the other side of the volcano. But it's
Something big.
I mean, you can't quite gather that much. It just sounds like it's not stomping, but it sounds like 4 kind of.
What I'm getting at is it a fucking human or humanoid?
It doesn't sound humanoid now.
Wonderful. Cool.
Yay.
Guys, can we fuck off?
Raoul
Sure.
turns and looks. Yes. What? We're going now?
Yeah, we're leaving. Have we been up here an hour, Pidge?
Probably not a full hour now. About, I mean, given the looking at the runes and stuff, 40 minutes.
Can he
No,
have...
no. Pidge said that I had a short rest while I was up there.
Did he get a short rest?
And not quite. You've but since you landed and done your investigations, it's been about 40 minutes.
Can he have one back because he's had half a short rest?
That's
Fuck.
not how it works.
Right.
You've got about 20 minutes left to rest.
So what, we're climbing down the
Rest.
Well, yeah. As you're sat there, peeking its head over the edge, you see a above average sized lizard. Deep green in colour. And it kind of just onto the plateau and then just sits there and looks at you.
Man shit himself over a gecko.
Under the chin, it's got like a black stripe under its chin.
Hello.
Hello.
Kind of turns its head to look at you.
In my best draconic. Hello.
Bonjour. Fucking
No, does it
hell.
actually speak draconic though? Does it speak?
It speaks back and says, "Have you found what you were looking for?"
To be honest, no, because sorry. To be honest, no, I don't think we know what we were looking for anyway. I'm going German now.
So why did you come to the top of the mountain? But why did you come up here if you don't know what you're looking for?
I'm just wondering what was up here.
You see its limbs kind of start to snap into place and change, and standing up in his 7 foot tall green robed form is the fella you met down the mountain.
Bloody druid.
So,
You are a fucking asshole. Do you know that?
I fucking hate speaking with that draconic accent. So I thought
Well, don't. For fuck's sake. Well, why did you have to crawl up as a fucking lizard? Could you not just?
I
come up
can't
by
fucking
yourself?
climb, can I?
Well, I don't know. Pick something a little bit less fucking intimidating.
Lizards
a
are
giant
good
vulture's not
climbers.
really. Yeah. Okay. Right. Whatever.
So did
No,
you?
we haven't found what we're looking for.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
But I mean, this altar here is a bit weird. Half of it's in draconic, half of it's in something else. This is where you say, "Yes, I can read that language."
Let me roll to see if he's got the language. I want to roll it in chat. 1 to 10, he's got it. 10 to 20, he hasn't. 11 to 20, he hasn't. 20? No, he's not.
Yes! Yes!
That's a roll.
He started Duolingo at 7 years old.
Which way round did I say?
He's got it.
Has he got it?
The,
Oh,
Yeah, he's
right.
got
the higher roll's got to mean a success, isn't it?
He wins those. He wins. I mean, it makes
He
it
does,
makes
he wins
sense.
those.
Yeah.
What's my Riz stat?
Um,
20, mate, maxed. I'm fucking max Riz.
Charisma, mate.
I've got the Riz.
He's got the.
I've got the Riz.
He's the Rizzle kicks. He walks over, and I forgot what languages you all speak now because it's got to be one that none of you've got.
I think it was Celestial.
No,
No, I've got
because
Celestial.
Dave's got that. Or was it
What have you got?
Celestial?
No, it might have been. Was it Abyssal? Why do I think it might be Abyssal?
I've got Druidic, Elvish, Halfling.
Yeah, and I've got Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Gnomish, Halfling, Infernal.
Yeah, no one's got Abyssal. Go over Abyssal.
Doesn't really make sense for it to be Abyssal.
What was it going to be?
It was going to be one of the more ancient languages, to be fair.
Primordial. Yeah.
That's a good shout.
It's
I mean, fuck it. Yeah, it's a weird language.
create your own. You're a DM, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's Pidge.
Yeah, I speak Pidge.
It's Pidgey.
Pidgey. Yeah, I mean, these runes seem to describe some kind of ritual. Of course, I suppose you said you knew the draconic ones.
Yeah, I mean, there's some pillars in the corner, and we can see one of them says resurrection, and the other one, I mean, I've loosely translated it to be endless.
Yeah. The other ones mean basically to take life is to give life. And the other one means ongoing. So there's a theme. And given the necromantic energies, it must have been some kind of ritual that must have been powering the army, I suppose.
So, do you know anything about this?
Well, I knew the altar was here, yeah. I was coming to check up on it again, given the recent disturbances with the dragons. I was wondering if it had been damaged at all. But
I don't think this is a good thing being up here.
No. Well, it was
Maybe
obviously
just-
a conduit of power. Have you had the vision?
Yes. As has
Yeah.
Roll.
Yeah. I think that ruby probably plays, is of importance.
So don't bring the ruby up here. Cool. Nice. I like it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends what you're trying to do.
Not whatever's coming out of this fucking portal.
No. So as
fuck it up.
far as I know, the ruby was split by Martin at the peak of the battle. And once the ruby had been split and sent across the Isles, that weakened whatever it was to the point that Martin was able to defeat it. Yeah. Give me, I don't know if you saw it, Dave. Give me a history check just to see if you can remember seeing the ruby or not. You can as well, Volmar.
19.
Or 19?
Yeah.
You remember seeing the ruby.
What'd you get? 25.
25? Yeah, you both remember seeing it as, like, Raoul and L'Oreal were kind of looking at it before they put it in the bag. And for a ruby that split apart into multiple pieces, it was certainly mostly together.
So we've got the lion's share of the ruby, technically.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that ruby might be in our possession.
And you see his attention, he like kind of looks straight at you. But you've got it? Like it's
not here, but
on the
yes.
island.
Yes. It has been on the island for probably some time. We found it when we dispatched of the 2 blue dragons.
What, it was in the dragon's hoard?
Yeah.
Two seconds, sorry. He looks and says, well, I don't know if there's anything else we can do with the altar in its current state.
Well, I mean, I'm not interested in, like, if that ruby's something to do with this, I'm not interested in bringing the ruby up here. Like, to be honest with you, I'm just going to get my druidic friend here to just destroy this portal. Because there's no good can come from it.
But what if this place of power is what's causing the strange magics on the island?
So what, you just want to put this ruby back in here, potentially re-raise another necro fuck it horde?
Well, I mean, I'm not a necromancer, so like perhaps whatever magics you use the altar for is, gives it power. I suppose as long as we're not doing any necromantic things, then that won't be what happens.
I mean, I think we're looking to fuck off, not stick around much longer.
Yeah. That's a shame, because I really want to try to deal with the issues on this island.
Why?
Well, because it's an anomaly. It's people come and go all the time, but they never come back, or people that do come don't leave, or there's things happening on this island that are out of our control with the magic energies. I suppose you must have seen it yourself, and there's something in the air and it's not right.
How do we know this ruby's anything to do with it? Look, I appreciate you having an inquisitive mind. A lot of my guys have got inquisitive minds as well, but I'll be completely honest with you, it's probably not worth the trouble.
Fair enough.
Now listen, we're going back to the ship. We can't bring you, but I've seen you've obviously got... I'm guessing you're some kind of druidic folk?
Yeah, some people say that.
If you'd like to follow us back,
well,
I'll have a chat with the guys and maybe we'll get you home as well.
Perhaps I'll see you there.
Okay.
He turns into a giant eagle and starts flying off northeast. Northwest.
Not towards the ship then. Oh, towards the ship. Okay.
Has it been an hour yet?
Got about 5 minutes.
Right, everybody. Let's have a recap. No, not a recap. Let's have a reflection on what's just happened for exactly 5 minutes.
Let's not. Listen, Birdman. My brain has gone to shit from all the things I've just seen. I've had a discussion with somebody who, even for me, I don't really like. Well, I don't really like many people. To be honest, it's not really much of a yardstick, is it? But I don't know what this dude is. But fuck it, we need to get back. So yeah, just I don't know, twiddle your thumbs, polish your dagger.
So,
Okay.
5 minutes pass, and you complete your short rest.
Ooh.
Let me knock off a short rest for a roll. Not that it does anything
Don't
for
think-
Raoul, I think.
Do I get one as well?
That's
does
a
it work
good
with the
point,
convulsions?
actually. Nah, technically not.
Probably not.
Nah, fuck it. Nah.
I probably should have just shut up then, because I could have got my D-Doll back. But anyway, carry on.
Carry on. Now, what's the plan?
To the ship, bad boy.
Okay.
Right. What you turning into?
Eagle. Why? What's the problem with that?
Why'd you have to pick? I've got the giant vulture thing
Okay,
up.
I'll be a vulture then.
Wonderful.
Giant
Turn
vulture.
into a giant vulture
Yeah.
and signal for everyone to get on.
Yeah, Dave gets back onto your back. And then Raoul stands with his shoulders out, ready for you to grab him in your talons. And you start flying. Now that you've made that decision and you are flying, I will bring to your attention that the giant eagle that Magic Man turned into after Junior said it does actually have an 80 feet flying speed, and a vulture has a 60 feet flying speed, and he's got
Actually, hang on. I don't think you can actually be a giant vulture because it's got a CR of 1.
And I have a CR of max
Yeah,
CR1.
yeah, he can be a 1, yeah.
For some
Yeah,
reason, I thought it was CR as one of 4, or a quarter, or whatever it was.
That's fine, and because like a quarter, half, you just can't go above 1.
Yeah. If I had CR a quarter, I'd be able to turn into a spider. Like.
Yeah, so you can turn into 1 or below. You can be a
Yeah.
spider if you want, yeah. The
Spider
point,
ain't gonna fly us to the ship.
yeah, the point I'm making is man's got a head start, quite a nice one as well.
5-minute head start and flies faster than you.
Yeah. Why that matters, who knows?
Oh.
We will. Does anyone want to achieve anything in the meanwhile while all this has been going on back at the ship? You guys have like transferred all the crewmen onto the ship. Stephen awkwardly goes and gets some rations for Kitty. Just embraces the fact that now everyone knows he's a fucking furry.
What?
He's a furry
I'll
lover.
tell you in a minute.
Poor Stephen.
Thank you, Stephen.
He
Come on!
smiles and then wanders away.
I'll just share some ration with Mouse and
Num 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 num.
you know, just sit there keeping an eye towards the island.
A weathered eye.
Go, Stephen,
He comes back over. Yes, Kitty.
don't go too far. Remember, we're on buddy program.
Oh, yes, okay. He kind of comes and sits on a barrel nearby.
Oh, you can do stuff, just don't go too far.
Yes, okay. And he starts pretending to wrap a rope around. He's not actually wrapping it around anything. He's just playing with a rope, basically, just keeping an eye on you. Yes, so hours pass. It's been hours for them to get there. It's now like nighttime. As more hours pass. With your keeping your weathered eye, I won't even make you roll, even passively. After a good while, you see a large flying creature coming towards the ship. It looks like a giant eagle.
Oh, okay.
Has just Kitty seen that, or
No, I mean, you could have seen it as well. Your passive is, I imagine you'd be looking about, you know.
Either way, I'll point at it and just
make
everyone aware.
look at it. Having seen Volmar change into one in the past, at first I'm going to think it's Volmar, but then I'm going to go, can I look a bit more closely?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Looking the fact that it's not carrying any passengers.
Yeah? Give me a perception check.
Ooh. 32?
Yeah, it's this giant eagle's not flying, carrying any passengers, but it seems to be flying towards the ship at pace.
I'm gonna certainly let both Kitty and Brant know that this is strange. If this is Volmar, where's the other two? And if this is not Volmar, who is this? Just
give
just
it a
be-
minute.
Yeah, just Brant steps forward. Just be ready. Be aware. There's plenty of us. He says to the deckhands, if something kicks off, please get yourselves hidden and to safety. The last thing we want is more of you dying.
This would be a great time for Brant to use sending.
He's tried.
We all know it doesn't work.
Still
Does
doesn't
it
work.
not?
No, even after we killed the
Oh.
false Hydra, it doesn't work. Still.
So yeah, the eagle comes steaming in towards the ship. As it comes in, like towards the top deck, he transforms like midair, and just lands on the deck. He says, "Hello, I'm friendly. I'm friendly. We have an emergency. I've been sent by your friends. They're
Gonna
trapped."
interrupt him really quick.
Yeah.
He's in his human form, right?
Yeah. Human.
Take your shirt off.
Why?
Not arguing. Take your shirt off.
He takes his shirt off.
Turn around.
Turns around.
Any markings?
No.
Okay, thank you.
He starts putting his clothes back on. Your friends are trapped up by the altar. They told me you're in possession of the ruby. They said you have it in your possession.
L'Oreal.
Maybe.
Well,
don't know.
they're trapped up at the altar. I only just got away myself. They had visions. They convulsed. They started speaking in Draconic, and then I fled to. They started talking about the ruby and how it has power and how it's linked to these visions.
Did you not tell your boyfriend to not play hero?
Yeah, I did.
But I can take you with me if you need. I'll be a bit slower, but I could probably take one or two of you with me.
Okay, I go. Stephen?
Stephen turns and looks. Yes.
Find a new buddy.
Okay. He wanders over to Thomas, who's already got a buddy, but he just stands awkwardly near Thomas.
You come, L'Oreal?
I mean,
it will take us hours to get back. The longer we wait, the more danger they may be in. Do you have the ruby or do you not? It's a large ruby. It was in the dragon's hoard, larger than normal. Probably
no more talk,
slightly
we
broken.
Go. L'Oreal, come.
I'm looking at Brant now rather. What do we do?
Well, if they're in danger, then I don't know.
I'm going to stand next to the man and go, come, L'Oreal, we need.
I'd go, but looks at his armor.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna.
Where is the ruby?
You shush. You take us.
I've got it with me here. It's in my backpack. I'll bring it. I'm going to go to Brant. I'm going to hand.
Turns into a giant eagle again.
I'm going to hand Brant the bag of holding.
Yeah. With the ruby in it.
With the ruby in it.
Yeah.
And then go and get on the back with the eagle.
Yeah.
Just gonna stop L'Oreal before she whisper to her and go, you think a good idea?
We'll find out.
Okay. And gonna get on the eagle and cling.
Clink. So one of you can get on its back, and then he'll grab the shoulders of the other one.
I'm already on his back. That's the shit.
Okay. He kind of winces. He hovers a bit, ready to grab L'Oreal.
Okay.
Right.
Grab hold of his legs and away we go.
Yeah. Just starts flying, making a beeline back south east towards the volcano again. Yeah, again, similar to before, you get your 5 hours in, you land, you transform again, you take off again, or are you doing anything in between, Volmar?
Frying.
No, we're just going.
Yeah. Just go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're flying. Man goes high up, like up into the cloud line. And keeps flying.
Clinging.
I'll say to him, is there any need to fly so high in these clouds? I'm getting really wet here. Can we go a bit lower? There's no need to be this high.
Moist. You hear a voice in your head. Says the air is thinner. I find it easier to fly quicker up here.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, if, as you say, my friend's in danger, so the quicker we get there, the better.
Yep. So flying.
And we're not going to see them. We're not going to cross paths.
Man's up in the clouds.
You're an arse pigeon ahoy.
Hey. I mean, man knew you were about to come back, so. Yeah, he similarly, after a while, he lands, changes again. He's like, I'm sorry, I can only withhold the form for so long. Are you ready? Let's go again. And off you go again. He winces again.
I'm not using claws, I'm just grabbing.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to use some elements of claw to, well, yeah, just grab onto his feathers, I suppose. Yeah. Bastard. Yeah, so probably similar-ish times, give or take, because he went up higher. You get to the top of the volcano. Awkward. He lands, puts you down. Kitty, jump off his back. He kind of flies like towards the altar, lands, transforms back. Where is the ruby?
Never mind that. Where are my friends?
I asked that too.
They're in danger. Where are they?
I don't
We need
know.
to help
It's been hours. They were here when I left. Let's have a look for them quickly.
Okay, I'm just gonna start screaming their names. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I don't think they were called excuse me, but
Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's
Hello
not my name.
there. Hello
Hello
there. Dad. What?
You start screaming their names.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here
Here comes the dragon.
Let's come back to that. Volmar, Volchmar. You get back to the ship. Raoul drops and he's like, "Oh, my arms! Next time I'm going on the back." Oh, hello everybody. We're back. Brant comes running over. You're okay? What happened? An eagle man came and said you were in danger.
Oh, fuck off.
Caw.
Raoul says, no, we Eagle Man, we met the man up there who said he wanted to come with us. And they did meet us back at the ship.
I told him to come and wait here, and we'd take him back to Calvados with us. He said he'd been stuck here for a long time.
Brant says, fuck. He's just taken Kitty and L'Oreal back to the volcano. I mean, he holds up the bag of holding. He said he wanted the ruby, and L'Oreal said it was in her backpack. Brant reaches in, pulls out the ruby. Well, obviously not. So now they've gone with him with the promise of the ruby, but haven't got the ruby. He puts the ruby back in the bag of holding. That's
Seems
not going
like
to go
we've
fucking well.
Got a little problem, yeah. Now, more interesting, more pressingly, how the fuck are we going to get back?
Car?
You're going to have to fly.
He can't. He's going to change back any minute.
Oh wait, yeah. Was it about? It must have been like 5 hours.
Yeah, give or take ish. Yeah,
Yeah.
If you're still in vulture form for the lols, yeah, you transform back shortly after.
Yeah, so that's gone as well because you had to use 2 on the 2 to get back.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. It's 2.
You get vulture. You get your thing for 5 hours, and he said it was a 10-hour flight.
Oh.
So how quickly can you go again?
In another hour, I can go again.
Fuck.
hmm
We're gonna have to. It's just let me try, and he tries to cast sending again. L'Oreal, give me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay, that's 15.
Now, normally the way sending works is you just kind of get a voice in your head. But if we were to describe a way that it feels, you get a feeling like someone was trying to make a connection, but it doesn't work. Brant turns, he says, no, I couldn't get through again. Just gonna have to do it as quickly as you can, Volmar.
Okay. Should we start? Wait.
Just go below deck and have a rest.
Okay. I'll just go under the deck and lay down.
Start resting.
Mhm.
Brant,
Yes.
Hail Mary.
Hail Avia? What are you talking about?
Give me the deck.
Okay.
Would I have heard this?
The deck? I want to turn.
You're resting. You're resting. You can't. You're
Oh.
resting.
Someone touched the
Just so
deck.
you know, just so you know, I am meditating. So if anything happens, I will hear.
Yeah,
No, but
yeah,
you're
yeah.
resting. You can't not rest.
No, meditating is part of your resting.
For an elf.
It is.
Okay.
That's the whole
Yeah,
Hmm.
for an elf. Yeah. Give me the deck. Yeah.
Would Brant give
Well, I
it
like the
back?
fact that it's showing on your other camera. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna pop the top. Just like all them kids say, YOLO.
You pop the top.
Kids still say YOLO.
Hmm?
Do you still say YOLO? No? Okay.
Oh,
I'm
that
beyond the
didn't
time.
even have
Wow,
to Jake
that
said that look
Jesus.
immediately.
My God, you old
I
person.
just got the look.
Yeah. It's gone past. It's passed over. You can't even say the kids say it anymore.
No, YOLO.
Yes. So
Back in my day.
About 2 years ago.
Yeah.
as you pop the top of the deck, Brant says to everyone, "Crew, get below deck." And he takes his mace out.
Maybe.
Oh,
should
what are you
do it now.
hoping for on this one?
I don't know. It's just.
One
Yeah,
wish.
I've
I
seen
wish for
Dave's
that.
Get a
seen-
bag of gold. It's like, there you go, 50 gold.
Dave's seen crazy shit happen with this deck before, so
Yeah, I suppose.
If the ship blows up, I'm going to be so fucking unimpressed.
I think we all are. Anyway.
Fucking amazing. Problem solving 101. Let's go 10 hours away after lying to a person. What's the worst that can happen?
I mean, we were already up shit creek. We might as well just fucking burn the paddle as well.
It very nearly went differently as well, but because you said that after I'd already turned him into an eagle, he couldn't do anything else to see if you were lying.
That was all your fault for making me go into a vulture and not an eagle, just because you
Listen.
had the page open.
All right,
I mean,
whatever.
the way it worked, he still had a head start on
5 minutes.
5 minutes of double dash was enough for him to have that short emergency conversation. You might have flown past him rather than missing him, but yeah. Right, okay.
How many's left?
You pop the top, it takes off and floats in front of you. And in the back of your mind you hear number.
Can you tell me how many's left? 'Cause I'm just going to roll the dice for it.
14.
All right.
12.
I'm going to roll a
20.
D10 and a D4. And they're the red ones, which were Giles dice,
Oh, God.
which have historically been shit. That's 13.
Oh,
Oh, lucky for some. Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
for me!
Yeah. He shuffled them
Call an
anyway.
ambulance! If you want, yeah, just go from the bottom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
oh.
Hmm.
Pitch has to pretty much do a poker face whenever we go over
Can't
there.
see it.
Just put it down to the other camera, mate.
Oh no, because then stream won't see it.
Oh,
The
throne.
Brune.
Throne.
That's got to be a good thing.
You become a lord.
Probably, yeah. I inherit an estate or something stupid.
You're already a charismatic chap, so I don't know how well it will help. However, you feel a wave of warmth come across you, and you feel the need to stand up briefly, right your posture. You gain proficiency in persuasion and diplomacy.
What the fuck is diplomacy?
I don't know. Probably, let's just say, fuck it. Intimidation and persuasion, because they're diplomatic skills, I suppose.
Proficiency. I can't add a proficiency. How do I add a proficiency?
Well, make a note of it.
skills. Here we go.
Custom skill.
Add custom skill. No, not custom skill. I don't know. Right, anyway, yeah, so I'm proficient in...
Persuasion and intimidation.
Persuasion and intimidation, yeah.
Okay.
In addition, you gain rightful ownership of a small keep.
Nice.
So you are now officially Lord Dayfear.
Lord Dayfear. What happens if I've already got...
I
mean,
mean,
you-
I don't
if-
need another.
If you've already got them, then you've already got them.
Double
Can I
No,
not
you
just
can't you can't pick a different one now.
No. Can I not just have double proficiency in intimidation then? Change it to expertise.
Yeah.
Technically, it would have been persuasion. I know intimidation's more thematic, but because it specifically states persuasion, if you were going to have...
What is diplomacy?
I don't know. It's just the thing it says. So...
Well, can I stick expertise in intimidation then, or in persuasion? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Expertise. Oh, nice. Cool. I am the L'Oreal's perception of persuasion.
Nice. The one choice I'll give you is which island your keep is on, not where. It'll be one talk error check.
Martin.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, an army appears.
Martin. I mean, yeah. Can we do that later, or do we have to do that now?
We can do it later, but yeah, I mean the where is it's just the island. You know, you pick the island, but
yeah, Kara check.
Okay. So make a note of that somewhere. You've got a keep in Kerachek. That card then fizzles up, burns up, and disappears. The deck then floats in front of you once more, closes.
Lord of Kerachek. Well, that didn't work. I mean, what do we do? Grant, come on, you've got some ideas. You're the brains of this operation.
I mean, I don't know what we could do. There's no communication magics working. Whoever this chap is, if he clearly has some kind of other motive now since he lied about you guys being in danger. And we've just sent them on a 10-hour flight away without the one item that he requested you take. So I suppose keeping it from him was probably a good idea, but also going with him probably wasn't, given that they're now 10 hours away from us. I mean, the only thing we can do really is wait for Volmar to rest, and then you and Raoul will have to go back.
Well, we can't just sit here waiting. Raoul, you can do that thing that makes us move a bit quicker, can't you?
I can...
Expeditious retreat, I'm sure he's got it. I'm sure he casted it when we were trying to escape from the dragon that took Xavier. That killed Xavier.
Yes. He should, but the spells have gone all weird. Oh, I think it's when I changed him to an orc, things got a bit fucky. Hang on. Because he's not got any second level spells listed. There you go, Expeditious Retreat. Oh, is that all this? Oh, there it is. Oh, interestingly, you can only cast it on yourself. I'm retconning that because he took it as a protective thing. Oh, no. No, I mean, I can only cast it on myself and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Fuck.
Even though it's... the only thing we can do is to wait.
I'm going to start running. Pick me up on the way.
Well...
But you might as well just wait, Dave.
But what am I going to do here? Just stand and walk about?
I know it's not
fucking shit.
I know it's not ideal, but running, you might get lost in the forest. At least if you're here, we can just go.
All right.
We don't want to have to look for you on the way.
Yeah, all right, okay. I guess we'll just sit and rest as well
then. As the deck's floating, he grabs it and says 5. It's worth a try, I suppose. The deck opens. Come on, Raoul.
Roll.
Come on, Raoul.
Come on.
Well, he can't get dungeon,
'Cause
but he
I
can
had
get
it.
some other
1,
fucking awful shit.
2, 3, 4, 5. I've lost me vision.
Use the one below your phone camera. It works better.
I know, but stream can't see that.
Ah, good point.
We'll
And
get
nobody
there.
can see it now.
Wait for it. Almost.
We can see
Almost.
it.
There we are.
Rogue.
Rogue.
You gain an extra +2 in the stealth stat.
You're just going to go through the entire fucking card list.
No, but we're getting rid of all of the ones that are positive now.
Yeah, so that when we get to endgame, we need one to kill the big bad. We're just going to all pull fucking
Exactly.
the shit cards.
Fucking hell.
Fucking die.
It starts raining ninjas.
Raoul stands and nervously anticipates what's going to happen, and then he has like a cold shiver. Oh, felt like somebody just stepped on my grave. Is that it? Nothing else happens. The deck folds up. Was that it? That was shit.
I'm always worried about those ones.
Something will happen one day, just, yeah, whatever.
Just have to wait. Unless you want to take a card, Brandt. He's like, no, not right now. The last thing
You
we
wake
want
me up.
is for something to go wrong. It's not worth the risk. I'm going to roll a d20 in the chat. And on a 15 plus, Stephen runs up and grabs it. On a
Are you gonna stop him, Kitty? You're Stephen.
I'm not there.
19.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh God.
Stephen runs up and grabs the deck.
Almost instinctively, Kitty's like,
You're not even
My
there.
tail
Right.
puffed out.
exactly. At the
As
top of the
he
volcano.
grabs the deck, I will draw the glaive and hold it to his throat. To the side of his throat, to the side of his neck.
Yeah.
I find out you've killed Stephen.
He says 7.
You're rolling well tonight, Pidge.
Mate, them fucking D20s in the chat are 19 and a 20. Fucking hell.
Wish my dice did that.
Same.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. L.
That's nice. Enjoy the kitchen.
The card burns up and disappears. Stephen turns and puts his hands up to you, says, I just wanted to try and help. I couldn't stand by and not try to help, Kitty.
What was the card?
Oh shit, I didn't show you, did I?
No.
Talons.
Oh.
What happened?
Nothing. I don't know.
Hunt. Walk away.
He goes and stands
Bastard
by.
stole me fucking cards.
Goes and stands back next to Thomas. If it makes you... Actually, I'm not going to tell you what it... Yeah, so I guess you guys are just waiting for Volmar to rest so he can transform and see if they can get back to you within the next 10 hours. Well, 11 hours at night time without a long rest. This has got to go fantastically swimmingly. Meanwhile, yeah, so you guys, you start screaming their names. The fella, he turns.
I didn't start screaming.
No, Kitty did.
I did.
Kitty did. He turns and says, "Shh, you might wake the dragon. Be quiet."
Don't you shush me. You bring me here and I don't see my friend. I think you're a liar and I'm going to punch you.
You can punch me if you'd like, but don't wake the dragon, because you will be fighting at your own.
Nah.
Now, where is the ruby? And he keeps looking
Where
around.
is my friends?
I don't know. It's been 10 hours. Perhaps they've moved. Perhaps they've been moved.
Well, you not get a ruby if I don't see my friend.
Well, fair enough. I brought you back to them. If they're not here, then I've done all I can.
Well, okay, guess we went.
Well, is there anywhere we can go? Because if they're not here, there's no point in us being here.
Give me 2 seconds. You he kind of tilts his head a little bit, and he looks over to you, and he puts his hand up, and he says, "Where is the ruby?" And you see him cast some sigils.
I'm going to run and punch him.
No, hang on. What was that?
Well, he's just cast a spell.
What spell?
Give me an Arcana check to see if you recognise the vocal and somatic components.
16.
You loosely, from discussions with people and magic and Tim and stuff, you loosely recognise it as a locate object spell.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting.
And then he lowers his hand and he says, and you see his posture kind of relaxes.
Okay, I'm not going to punch him.
So it appears that we've both been duped. Now you see...
you a liar.
Of course, your friends aren't in danger, but very clever. You didn't bring the ruby at all.
I'm not as stupid as I look.
He then transforms into a giant eagle.
Ooh,
Takes
reaction.
off.
Want to grab him. Want to try and grab him.
You can try and grab him.
Reaction, I want to try and grab him.
Going to draw my bow and also cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay.
I've got to actually roll to hit first.
Yeah. You'll have to give me the description as well of Ensnaring Strike.
Anyway, first off, to hit was 22.
Yeah, hits.
And Ensnaring Strike. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon or attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends.
Right. Okay.
How big is what size creature is this? Is it classed as large or bigger?
He's a giant eagle, so I suppose what size class is a giant eagle? So he also started to take off is the concern in my mind whether the vines would.
Yeah, but the vines don't come from the ground; they come from the point of impact.
Oh, right, I'm with you. Yeah, he's a large beast.
He does have advantage on that throw, though.
Advantage on a strength save.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Of what?
17.
Oh, good job you had advantage, because that was a nat 1. He got 19, 16 plus 3 with a giant eagle stats.
Okay, but he still does
try
take
and grab
damage. So
Kitty, to get to him, because if we're technically running on, I mean, reaction grab isn't really a thing. You'd have to do it on your turn, so you're going to have to run and try and
grapple,
jump and grapple him as he takes off. Yeah. So what's that going to be? Contested strength while Biggie works out the damage.
Yeah. Hang on. It's
just for absolute clarity, checking the rules of grappling. Can you grapple a creature bigger than you? Or is there any kind of...
I think you maybe either one gets advantage or disadvantage or...
Just want to make sure grappling a large beast. The grappling rules do not say anything about size other than that you cannot grapple something 2 or more size larger than you.
Okay, so you can grapple huge, so you can grapple
the target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you. It must be within your reach.
Yeah, so it's medium to large, isn't it? So he can grapple. That's fine.
Come here, birdie.
Come here, birdie. What is it? Contested strength with a plus 3.
Target chooses either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, I mean, swings and roundabouts. He's an eagle, so they're both plus 3. That's only a 13 from your man.
You're fucked.
But as a point of note, he was just taking off above a massive hole. So I mean, you can grapple him, stop him flying, and fall into the hole if you want.
Yup. We going down.
We yelling timber. So L'Oreal shoots him with the bow. Vines burst out, but dissipate into the air and don't take hold. Kitty runs and leaps and grabs hold of him just as he's trying to stretch his wings out so he can't quite make flight.
He does take 16 points of piercing damage, though.
16 points of piercing damage. Noted. $16 points of damage. Now, Giant Eagle, grappled by Kitty in a suplex, are now falling into the volcano.
Can I use a bonus action to go hench while we're falling?
Can you what, sorry?
A bonus action to go hench while we're falling.
Can you bonus action rage whilst falling to try and limit the bludgeoning damage you're probably about to take from falling?
He knows. Can it also
maneuver it so you land on top of the fucker?
Correct.
That's gonna be difficult. In the interest of whatever's, I'm gonna say he's gonna get the positioning advantage because he's the heavier fucker, being a large beast.
Well, surely that should work the other way around then.
The other way around.
Oh, we can roll for it.
We can roll for it. Can I go hench though?
Yeah, you can rage as a bonus
Okay.
action.
That
Your
means-
main,
that
your
means
main
you have
action
advantage.
grappled.
Okay. You want to roll for who's the little spoon?
Yeah. Who's the little spoon? Meh. Dirty 20.
What are we doing this against?
Got strength, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, you're fucked. 24.
24. Yeah, so he can be Little Spoon.
Tombstone him straight off.
Now,
Doing a little bit of Keisha.
we're going down. We're yelling timber. Now, given the movement and the fact that we're technically in combat, the question comes into effect of, can he still do shit whilst grappled? I know his movement is 0 whilst grappled.
That's a
So he
good.
can't move.
So he can't move. Let me just double check. 5e grapple. Because I want to get this right, because shit's getting a little bit funky here. I won't lie. I wasn't expecting you to jump and grapple and fall into a volcano. So man's going to do what he can to not hit the fucking floor. So bear with me. Oh, fuck's sake. What is this website? Oh, why are all these websites crap? A practical guide to grapple. I just want to know what you can do under the grapple effect.
I mean, Christ, D&D Beyond doesn't even tell you what you can do.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I don't want to know what I can do to grapple someone. I want to know what you can do. Oh, that's a good point. Let me just 5e grapple condition. What does that?
A grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when the creature is held away with the Thunderwave spell.
Okay.
So when he's grappled, his speed is 0. But because he's grappled by Kitty and they're falling, I'm guessing his speed is dictated by Kitty's.
And gravity.
Gravity, yeah. And how fast Kitty is falling. Or how fast they're falling as a pair.
Okay. Bear with me.
But
Bum bum baddalum, bum bum baddalum, bum bum baddalum. I'm trying to find
somebody love. Sorry.
Trying to find how many times man can wild shape because he's not got many left.
Well, he would have used both to get here.
He's got more than 2 because he's a higher level than Volmar.
No, but
What level is he?
I'm not telling you. Where the fuck is it? I just want to find the wild shape table, but it's just telling me the challenge rating.
What kind of druid is he?
He's a moon druid, obviously.
Oh, so he's just got more spaces in general, because moon druids get 1 extra space in every other, I think.
Do they?
I don't know. I think they get more, though.
I think it's just the things he can transform into rather than... I think it's X amount of times based on your level, or I don't fucking know. Shh. Bear with me. I do apologise, everybody.
How many times can a moon druid
Wild shape.
A lot.
twice at second level?
trying to avoid reading a wall of text. I just want to look at numbers. Yeah, it's telling me what I can turn into, not how many times I can do it, for fuck's sake.
On everything that on everything that that's been saying on here, it's just saying that they can do it twice. The limit of 2 per short rest.
Come fly with me.
Let's fly away.
Is he level 20?
No
If he's
comment.
not, well, the limited use for wild shape is 2 times per short rest until you get the Archdruid feature at level 20.
So it is only 2 times.
Right.
So technically speaking, he's not
A bird anymore.
changed into a bird. So we need to
So he
retcon the entire shit.
couldn't have changed into a bird at the top of the before all this kicked off.
Oh.
Yeah, technically speaking. Okay, bear with me. I've understood it wrong elsewhere.
DM.
I mean, yeah, but I don't want to like completely foobar everything just because I can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so to make it so it's not entirely fucked, he transformed into a lizard to get up the top of the volcano. He then transformed into an eagle to fly back.
Which you would have had to do twice.
What's the...
So he would have already...
Is it
3.
always 5 hours?
No,
or...
the time in Moon Druid is half your Druid level rounded down. But the time in Wild Shape is half your Druid level rounded down.
So if he was 11, it would be 5. If he was 13, it would be...
I think Pidge can do maths, mate.
Yeah, I know, but...
I mean, I can't do maths. You know what? Because it's a little bit fucked, we're going to retcon it a little bit. Okay? So what happened was he turned into a lizard. That's a good idea. So the lizard wasn't a wild shape. It was something else. It was a polymorph.
Okay.
The first eagle was a wild shape. He then realized that it was a lot further than he anticipated. So the second eagle to get to the ship was another polymorph. The eagle, when he got to the ship, was a wild shape. So there's his 2 wild shapes. And then the last eagle to get him back to the top of the volcano was another polymorph. So that's 3 4th level spell slots gone for his polymorph. So it's a little bit wassa, but that's just me trying to not make it completely broken because I fucked up on how many times he can wild shape. And then have you got 4th level slots, Volmar?
Yeah.
He's got 5th level slots.
I've got 5th level slots.
How many 4th level slots have you got? I do apologise for dragging this out. I just don't want to. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm the DM, so it works. You know, I want to make it make sense.
3.
3 4th level slots.
That's the maximum a druid can get.
Okay. And you've got 5th level slots. So what I'll say then is used all 3 of his 4th level slots, and then a panicked 5th level slot to polymorph one more time into this eagle to try and get away. He then got grappled. And then that is all the bases covered with his all of his 4th level slots gone and a 5th level slot gone.
Okay.
And both of his wild shapes because he hasn't rested. Okay, we're back up to date. It just cost him a load of spell slots, but he managed to do it. we're on a level, and then that's not me breaking the fucking game by just saying he can because I'm the DM, because that's lame.
That was the case, and the DM would win every encounter in every fight.
Well, exactly. The guy's desperate to do whatever and the guy's desperate to do whatever he's attempting to at this point. Break is just leave. Wasn't expecting to get wrapped up by a cat. So he's just gonna have to fall, I suppose. He was gonna try and unless.
God damn you, unless
it's still not going to go very well in his favour, but as a last-ditch attempt, what level's Misty Step?
2nd.
Okay, and he can still cast. So,
wouldn't it be taking Kitty with him?
It's
No, you can't miss.
No,
It's
you-
not like Dido.
you can't Misty Step with somebody.
Misty Step is yourself and only yourself.
So he is going to Misty Step. However, because he can't really get very far,
Into the pool
I mean,
of lava.
he could Misty Step back up onto the plateau and just let Kitty fall for banter.
Oh.
Technically, he could.
Wait,
Um,
how far down in the volcano would he have been by the time he cast Misty Step?
well, that's then we've got to work out the fall damage and the fall speed.
Because Misty
No.
Step
I just
is
want to wreck
30
on
feet.
the whole thing and just say I never fucking grappled you because this is taking a piss a bit. I'm not going to lie.
I can't do maths.
I mean, you can do.
Joe, just take it back.
If you don't grapple him, he's just gonna fly away.
And we
If he's flying away then, because this is going fucking.
Man's trying not to fucking die.
It's not even that. It's just like, what the fuck else is going to happen here?
Yeah.
gonna murder him.
Murder him all you like. You've got the arrow.
Yeah. So he takes off. Kitty runs up, jumps, tries to grab him, slips off his foot, can't quite get hold, and he's flying.
How far is he?
What's your maximum range?
Maximum range.
Because he's got a double dash, so he's got to go 160 feet per turn.
With sharpshooter. Hang on, let me just check. Is it sharpshooter? God, I've got that many bloody things here. I'm trying to find it. Yep, sharpshooter.
I think
At
we've got-
long range, it does not impose disadvantage
Yeah.
on my range attacks. Yes, I can go up to 320
Okay.
feet. So I can shoot him twice before he gets away.
Okay, if you want to do that.
I just happen to have some explosive arrows left.
Yeah.
And I'm going to throw a rock at him.
At which I'm gonna shoot him with an explosive arrow.
Okay.
I've got 4 left.
So you can shoot 2 of them at him.
These
Yes.
is crack arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah, the crack arrows.
Fucking me.
Okay. So. Oh shit! It's a nat 20.
Oh, here it goes.
So I also get. Right. So I guess I've hit because that's a 31.
Yeah.
What's the damage on these?
I can't remember what we said.
It was something fucky wucky, but now
It's
it's
like-
doubled.
10d10 or something.
Yeah. Shit.
Well, we wanted to know about the volcano, but I guess we'll never know.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, it's a localized explosion. It just does a lot of damage.
Then there's probably a Dargon problem after that.
Yeah. Well, I've got the 10d.
Ah!
I mean,
So
if,
I'm going to
if
roll
it's
it. And
shouting
I'm gonna,
into the volcano, I mean, a massive explosion probably won't help the situation.
I'm going to double it because I don't have 20d10.
Yeah, just double it anyway. Just double the dice rolls.
Whoa. Okay.
Give us the numbers.
I've only got one number below a 5. Okay. Right. 7, 9, 6, 6, 8, 6, 9, 10, 5, and 3.
69.
Doubled.
Lol.
138.
Or would it just be?
just a cooked turkey falling out the sky.
Ah,
Plus the damage of the
Bow, which
just shooting the bow. Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose. Yeah.
I suppose.
Oh yeah. Mind you, sharpshooter also gives me a +10. So yeah.
But that's only if you take a negative to hit, which you didn't stipulate at first.
Good point.
Because you can make it harder to hit, but it does more damage. But you do have to say that before you hit him.
Yeah. Good point. So.
It's not looking good, Chief.
That's another 14 magical piercing. Plus, because it's my special bow.
He's already dead.
But irrespective of the special arrow, you did just fire a normal arrow. So
I don't get the bonus arrow.
You don't get your magic arrow bonus.
Not that I think it's necessary. Question I need to ask now is, do I need to shoot another one?
I mean,
yeah, mine isn't a longbow; it's a specialist. I think it's a short bow. Maximum 320 range.
But yeah, you don't get your negative because of your sharpshooter. Oh, bear with me. What was it total?
It was
138 plus 14, 152.
Fucking hell.
Wait, what's that damage?
yeah, off one arrow. I mean, I could have added a lightning bolt spell to it as well. That would have been going slightly over the top.
Yeah, so you hit, there's a rapturous explosion, and then you see the humanoid form falling.
Did you do the sums? You took the eagle's health down to 0 and then carried the damage over.
Oh, I did not. Good looking out there, Volicus. I mean, not that it's
not that's going to matter. Fall damages.
I mean, well, yeah. So because of the eagle's health, he is still up
until he hits the
not
floor.
by much. Well, no, he's just a human now. Fuck. Can druids cast fucking Featherfall?
No, they can't.
Fuck. Fuck's sake. I think, yeah, he's pretty much fucked, whatever happens here. Yeah, so he falls and then goes out of sight over the... Because it's up on the platform. So he goes out of sight over the side of the mountain volcano. But you imagine my man was just falling. Because I'm falling! Okay.
I'll just turn to Kitty and like, well, that worked out better than I expected.
Yeah, very loud though.
There would have been some time crossover because by the time he's took off and headed back and you guys landed, then you've had to wait an hour. So, to be fair, with an hour's wait plus the 10 hours to get there, you're probably only you're probably only like the rest time behind if you like cracked on straight away. So yeah, so you guys are on the way, very, very much on the way.
Okay.
Probably about, say, 45 minutes away. Still a bit of time, but it's not as if you've got 10 hours from now, you know. You would have landed, had the rest and cracked on, so. But yes, given the rapturous explosion, I'm going to roll it in chat, okay?
Now can we finally have a shit roll from you?
Now you need a shit roll.
Yeah.
Because if this is a 15 or higher...
Someone's heard us.
Summit's heard you.
Go.
10. So...
That was...
Kitty mentions the loud, rapturous explosion. And you kind of wince for a second as you're like, fuck. And you listen. You hear whistling on the wind. You hear natural grumbling from the inside of the volcano.
Whistling on the wind, is that the sound of the guy falling?
But no ominous awakened dragon noises.
I'll take it.
That was... I realised it was a dangerous move to do, but I did not want him getting away. Because he's clearly got motive. I just hope there aren't any more of them.
I'll just sort of shrug and just go, I don't wonder how he speak the common, though. What surrounds us, Pijuan?
We're on the plateau.
You are up on the plateau. It's mostly flat-ish, clearly man-made at some point, despite it being a very fucking long time ago. You look around, there is, like, at one part of it, there's like a slightly raised, slightly elongated over the mouth bit, like a platform. And up against the back wall of that platform, there is an altar built into the wall. Give me 2 seconds. I've got to put my phone on charge. Otherwise, we're going to lose cameras. Give me a perception check as you're looking around the plateau, or investigation, whatever you deem better.
Investigation or what, sorry?
Perception.
Oh,
I'm wondering if the other team flying in would have seen the...
26.
You probably would have done in the distance, yeah. 26, yeah. So you look around and you pay attention to the symbols on the altar. What languages do you speak?
Common and Orc.
Common and Orc. So you don't recognise the symbols. You do see, though, not that a open circle has corners, but like a cross opposite the altar, and then on the left and right sides, you see a single symbol that have been recently dusted off. Also in like a language you don't recognise. But other than that, there's not a lot. There's disturbed dust where recent footprints have been.
Can you see an arse print?
Yeah, like up by the altar, it looks like a couple of people had done some snow angels or something in the dust.
I'm going to
Go further into it, yeah, and sort
Yeah,
of.
this
try
is
and
the
get it
altar I was talking about, that I'd seen one similar in the city. Oh, it looks like they've been having a look at this.
I done never seen.
Yeah, there's a cavern underneath it's the Northern Lighthouse.
The northeasternmost lighthouse in Calvados.
Yeah, under northeastern lighthouse, there's a underground cavern where there's a tomb and with an altar like this in. Where we had the unfortunate experience of coming across necromancers and vampires. But yeah, and this is quite a very similar altar. And I'll just have a look at the symbols that have been uncovered. Looks like they've been trying.
Yeah. Did you say you spoke Draconic?
I do, yes.
Yeah. So again, you've got the newly revealed ones as well of around the edge of Endless and Rebirth. The last one, you don't recognise the language.
Yeah, I can only make out a couple of them, but I don't know what these others are. I wonder if the others found anything, because it doesn't seem to be much.
I dust them more. So just go, okay, I help.
Yeah, Kitty kind of knocks a little bit more of the looser stone off and stuff, and the overgrowth. Digs a claw gently through some of the symbols to trace them, to try and uncover them a bit more, but it's not a language that you speak.
Do I recognise it?
You don't speak Primordial, do you? No.
I've never seen that language before. I have no idea what that is. Hopefully the others found something out about it. How are we going to get out of here?
We wait for rescue, or we start doing a mild jog for a long time.
Well,
it is like night time at this point. Like,
yeah, I don't fancy going into the forest at night. Plus, if the others did decide to come back for us, they'll come here, so we can just get comfy and wait. If that's
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and sit up against the wall and get comfy.
I will snuggle up behind L'Oreal, start eating rations, share with mouth.
yeah. Meanwhile, you guys are flying back over Volchmar, or probably Eaglemar at this point.
Yeah.
Raoul and Dave. You're like about an hour away. And you see him breaking up the night sky, what can only be described as a compacted firework. Just a in the distance above the volcano.
There you go, Raoul. There's your proof of life.
Go, fly faster. Eaglemar.
You fool!
Fly, you fool. Digs in, starts pushing on. After the hour, you make it back to the plateau. Fucking knackered. Raoul's like, oh, his arms are fucked. And he just runs over to L'Oreal and Kitty, probably asleep at this point. L'Oreal, Kitty, are you okay?
How quick? How much?
He would have shook you awake, like.
Okay, I'm gonna pounce on him then. It's just gonna be a situation.
The Raoul hiss, and he's just on his back.
Oh, he's an orc. Hang on.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Could you do me a favor? Could you roll, please? A d20.
Oh no. Just a flat d20. 5.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, we've got a follow. Thank you, Razorblade.
Welcome.
Lovely. Then I am going to punch him as well, just complete instinctively. He's going to get punched.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Punch that oak.
Nope. Let's try that again. Will a 21?
That will hit.
Good thing I'm not hedged.
That will hit.
Just do it as an unarmed strike. I don't want to be like mean. Don't want to
Take his
fucking
face
kill
off.
bastards.
Tear his fucking face off.
Does get slapped with a 5 though.
Oh, Kitty, it's me. It's Rahul.
Just gonna blink a few times, hiss again, just move back. Just gonna go over to sort of slander towards Dave and Volmar and go, he's stinky.
A little.
Climbs up a bit and dusts himself off and goes over to L'Oreal again. What happened? We were double crossed.
Yes, it seems we were. Well, he took me for an idiot and got proven wrong as well. He was after the route.
We saw an explosion. I guess that was you.
Yes, and that was him as well.
Oh, everybody! Shh. You didn't wait the dragon, did you?
Oh no, he'd be dead.
No.
You killed the dragon?
No, but he would kill us.
Yeah.
Oh, you would be dead.
Yes.
Well, that makes sense. Yes.
But he's very crispy somewhere in the forest out there now. Tried to fly away once he found out that we didn't have the ruby. I don't know where he was going, but yeah.
Well, probably back to the boat where it's only Brant now.
He's curious though. Did he tell you what happened if we do ruby to that?
Well, no, he didn't tell us what it would happen. He just seemed interested in the ruby. Probably, I mean, he said he wasn't necromantic, so probably not necromancy stuff.
I'm curious, but you know what they're saying, say.
I think he say about whatever's happening on the island. Maybe we could do something about it, but Dave wasn't very keen on the idea, just in case.
Yeah, and I found just when he turned up at the ship without any of you guys, I was instantly wary of him. And when he
what did he say?
First off, he said that you were all in danger, but instantly he started basically talking about the ruby, which instantly warned me that something's not right, because that's all he seemed to care about, really, and wanted to ensure that we went back with it. I have no idea. I have no idea what it does, though. I mean,
I don't think anybody does, apart from maybe him.
Well, can't I?
Not anymore, I suppose.
Oh well. I suppose we could try and find his body, take it back to the ship, and use that spell that Brant said before.
It's the night time. I don't even remember where he dropped.
I think
the smoke rising up, that might lead to him. You don't know.
The most important thing now is that we rest.
Yes.
My arms are killing me, and I haven't been flying for hours and hours.
Did you find anything about this altar while you were here? I mean, I've had a look at it now, and I can't see anything.
Well, one thing that's new for me and Dave. He turns and looks at you again, L'Oreal. He says, "Oh, now apparently I can speak a Draconic."
Oh,
yes, I can too.
How? And I'm talking back to you, Draconic.
We did the magic thing on the altar, and now we speak Draconic. I don't know, but it showed us a vision of, I think, the Battle of Martin, maybe. We saw the Ruby and Martin smash it, and the guy in the red robe, and the army of the dead fighting the army of the not dead.
Okay. Right. Wow. Well,
I just try to identify the altar, see if I can get more magical information. And then I had this vision, but Dave said I was having a seizure.
you
And
okay?
then Dave went and did the detect magic on it. And then he had the seizure, but he was having the vision.
Wow. You both okay though? You're both.
I think so. It's
Yeah.
a little bit sore from falling over, but that was hours ago. So, other than that, apparently now we can speak Draconic. So,
That's. Wow. But you said you saw this ruby in the vision. Yeah.
yes, Martin was holding it, and then he smashed it with that blade with the hilt that fitted Xavier had. He smashed it, and then the pieces flew out everywhere.
Did we recover
Now,
that Pidge from Xavier's belongings?
no, it was in the. I mean, the dragon didn't fully sink. Yeah, fuck it.
No, last episode, Xavier took all his shit off and left it in a heap before, and he did the thing where he fought naked because he's big and bold. And
He had his pants on.
oh, he had his pants on. Sorry, not naked.
He had his pants on, and he fought with the Sunblade.
But we managed to recover it. Okay, so we've got both that Sunblade and the ruby. Now, you said Martin destroyed the ruby in the vision.
Yes, he hit it in division, and then the pieces flew off in. We didn't get clear where it went.
Question. I seem to remember last time that you agreed that the plateau was 499 feet off the ground. Because I DDo'd up there with someone and Volmar took 2 people up there and we all got up there in 1 hit.
Right. Yeah, fuck it.
Well, I would have died.
Kitty, point me in the direction where this fella landed.
She's going to point vaguely in a direction where he thinks he landed.
Second her finger goes up, Dave's just gone.
And while he goes, going, oh, where was it over there?
Oh, wait, maybe that.
Wait.
I'm on the floor running towards where Kitty pointed, which is hopefully where the body is.
That's the DM.
So one thing I can say is you do not DDoR straight to his fucking corpse.
No. I DDoR down to the floor,
and
then I have to run into the forest to find him.
Oh. Now that'll change things because if you've DDoR'd down into the volcano?
No. I've DDoR'd down to the outside of the volcano.
Right. So you get out there.
Yeah.
And then there's the kind of wide open space-ish around the volcano.
Yeah.
For 150 feet.
And one shot would have meant he was maximum 160 feet away.
Yeah. And
so that's where I'm going.
Yeah, given momentum as well, he's probably no more than 200 feet.
I mean, with the reasonable deductions, you gather he's probably partway up the volcano. Because it's a diagonal, not a straight.
Yeah, I didn't fire it straight. It would have been.
So if he's flown out a bit and then gone down,
he'd be rolling corpse down the mountain.
Well, you'd assume so,
yeah.
If he didn't get caught on. I mean, as I've said before, it's not like flat, smooth volcano. There's no weathered paths to walk up. It's a jaggedy fucking mountainous volcano.
Yeah, so if he didn't die from the fall, he would
Homer Simpson his way down, broke everything in his body.
With that being said, then I will detour down the side of the volcano until I see something that looks like a corpse, and then stop. Because that's how detour works.
It definitely isn't how it works.
Fucking is.
You go from A to B, not like stop
exactly
like
the spot desired.
Mhm.
All right, I'm going to detour to the bottom and look up and see if I can see him.
Right, give me an investigation check with disadvantage because it's nighttime.
I've got 120 foot dark vision.
It's still nighttime. You can just see grey up against
Great.
a rocky ass mountain.
Okay. What was it? Investigation?
Or perception, I suppose, whatever you feel is better.
25.
Yeah, it takes like a good half hour. You realise at this point that it's late as fuck and you haven't slept for a long time. Practically everyone's getting a point of exhaustion. Because 10 hours there and 10 hours back is 20 hours of flight without a long rest. So, as a pointer note, everyone's got a point of exhaustion. But yeah, you eventually find a corpse.
Find as in am in front of or can see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're looking about, trying to amble around, guessing where the location is ish. It takes you about half an hour. But you eventually find something that sticks out like a sore thumb against the side of the volcano.
Okay.
An impacted, green-robed, slightly bloody, crispy corpse.
Cool. I'm going to take his robe off and stick it in my pocket. And
mostly burnt, but yeah, there's still remnants of robe.
Take everything else that he has.
He doesn't have a lot. He had a dagger on him. Looks similar to that of the make of the I Can't Believe They're Not from Pandora people. Yeah, that's about it, really.
A spell casting focus.
He's got like a stick that could be a wand.
This pocus.
Hocus pocus. The stick looks like a focus.
We
you get the vibe, judging by like he's not wearing like an adventurer's pack or whatever. You get the vibe he was just out on a hike and then all this kind of shit kicked off. He wasn't like, tooled up to the nines,
Are there any markings at all on his body?
He's got some tribal-ish tattoos dotted about his body if you strip him naked, but no, like, none of these carvings or anything like that. That was all necromantic shit.
Cool.
And at this point, now he's naked and hasn't got a hood on. You can tell that he's like a high elf, long elvish ears.
Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, so I don't have any more casts of D-Door.
It's a long walk for you.
Man's sleeping on the side of the volcano.
Yes. I can't do anything fruity with the orb either, can I?
Nope, it has to be.
Can't
be
To be
passive.
a damaging spell. Okay. I lay and sleep.
Okay.
I go sleep.
Yeah. So I mean, without much else going on, you
we might as well get
managed to get
everyone.
Yeah.
Long rest.
Get your heads down. Get a long rest. Yeah.
All of us.
Conscious it's like 8:45 and we haven't had a break yet. If we want to take 10 minutes.
Yes.
Can do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, because it's 1:45, we'll give it a 15-minute break,
Nice.
and we'll crack on from the morning. Yeah. Right, everybody.
Yeah.
We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Lovely. I'm going to get a
Right,
big bag
see you in
of
a bit.
chips.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome.
So, you all drift off to slumber. Dave down the mountain. I mean, Raoul sticks his head over and tries to have a look, and he's like, "Yeah, he's down there somewhere. I'll be reet for the night." You all get a long rest. Yeah.
Now we've got to get back to the boat.
Yeah, you wake up long rested. Let's give our boy Raoul his long rest. Gets them 5 hit points back after getting a slap in the face from our kitty. You all stir to an awakened state. Dave, slightly more uncomfortable than most. Where is Dave? I think he went to sleep halfway down the mountain. Maybe he found the guy?
Maybe we should try and get to him.
Morning.
Okay, maybe not.
Ooh.
Dave boxes a D-door right back up to the top. Overshoots by 2 feet and falls straight down the hole.
Oh, fuck off.
Into the
No. Wait, let me tell you something. Uses his second cast to get back onto the plateau. Fuck.
A fucking horde. Yeah.
Well, did you find him, Dave?
Yeah, I found him.
Who was it?
Some elf twat.
Excuse
I
me.
didn't have anything useful. If you're really that fussed about it, you can also be an elf twat. There was nothing on his body, just a robe, a dagger, only one a little like bit of fucking pointy wood. No markings on his body.
Nothing like what we saw before with the.
No kind of runes or anything on there, and yeah, he's just nothing left of him.
I do wonder how he live on the island by himself. Maybe there are more.
Yeah, well, I hope not, because
I mean, there might be, but are we bothered that much to stay around and find out?
I mean,
Maybe if he's been there a long time and you didn't find anything important on him, maybe I don't know. Maybe he's got a house somewhere.
could be. I mean, we might have some more information about this island and what's going on.
We have come this far.
We're ashamed to.
Did see in my
see it.
thinking about it in my vision when I saw the armies fighting and they had the fortress that we got Brand's armor from. There was another fortress out the back.
Another.
Maybe that's still there in the forest.
What you said? There was a similar to the.
There was one on the other side.
Oh, I mean, it'd be worth a look. You never know. That there could be some more of the special armor and weapons there, or some information, as I say, about what's happened here.
I mean, fuck it.
Well,
This guy
we've got a long way back. If it's close to the volcano, we might as well look, maybe.
Plus, as I say, this guy must have been living somewhere, and we've not seen anywhere else. We've been through the forest quite a lot, and the blue people said that there's no structures or anything else in their forests. So maybe this other place is worth a look.
Bird boy, you gonna do your thing?
Can't take us all, unfortunately.
Ah!
How far is it? Which way?
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got this. Oh, pardon. Bird boy, take L'Oreal and roll. Kitty,
Okay.
your hand, please.
Why?
We're going on a journey.
Nah.
Honestly, I don't think Dave would actually be this happy, especially if he slept on the side of a mountain.
Dave's more than fucking happy because Dave knows he's going home soon.
Fair enough.
Cool. grab Kitty's hand and down the mountain in the opposite side.
You will hear distant shouts of, I don't like this at all!
Ah!
Luke's gone through a tunnel with shit signal.
Yeah, so you make your way down kind of the direction where this fella was emerging out of the forest.
I will let Raoul go on.
Actually, yeah, Raoul pointed it out because he saw the vision, and I would have also known where it was because I had a vision.
You saw
as
the
well.
vision, yeah. So you head that direction. Start making your way through the forest. Who's gonna lead through the forest?
I'll handle this, he says with a negative. No, I'm cool. Yeah. I will proceed through the forest.
Yeah. Give me a survival check.
Are you sure you want to do this?
11.
Oh.
11.
Christ, my pizza. Nearly.
L'Oreal.
That's why you
leading your way through the forest in the general direction that you feel was from the vision. Stomping through for about an hour. Given L'Oreal's even secondary aid in her familiar terrain, you can't be hindered, so to speak. So you make your way through. And lo and behold, after a period of time, you make your way through to a slightly less dense area of the forest. And you find some more ruins. The main differences with these ruins are, of course, they're not on the outskirts of the open area like the previous. They are still within the dense forest, which is why no one's really found them or seen them, I suppose. And there is like elements of man-made coverings, so like sticks and vines and branches and the like have been used to form coverings and roof elements to the more open bits of the demolished fort.
How big is this demolished fort, approximately?
It's a bit smaller than the last one, but about 30 feet by 30 feet-ish.
As I walk in, I would like to Eyes of the Grave.
You don't get any pings. It doesn't reveal anything behind full cover, does it?
Isn't behind total cover.
Yeah.
So if it's partially covered, I would see it.
Yeah, there's no pings.
Okay, let's find the storeroom.
Yeah, give me, well, fuck it, you don't have to investigate. Similar to, you use your brains, and similar to the other one, after looking around a little bit, covered by a number of branches and stuff, there is another set of basement-esque doors that open up.
Yoink.
And you make your way in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to walk down the stairs quite slowly. And I'm going to pull the wooden daggery thing from my pocket that I picked up off Road Guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast light on it. And I'm going to throw it into the room.
Yeah, so, I mean, as you get, like, the first step or two, you can see in the room, there is, it's dimly lit in the room. A weird kind of greenish hue to the light. It seems to be, like, glass bottles attached to the corners of the small storeroom with, like, elements of netting and rope kind of tied up and planted into the corners. With that, they've got illuminations in. But now, of course, the whole room's much better lit with this lit dagger. Ting, 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 ting.
Not going to be a ting, mate, wood. Unless you lied to me. I like.
I'm gonna have a look around, see if there's any paperwork, books, anything that has notes or any.
So you head down into the room. Does everyone go in?
Yep.
Yeah.
You all head in, and comparative to the other one, which was like a dusty old, like unused, unreally discovered storeroom, this one's got a slightly more lived feel. You know, it's reasonable to assume this is probably that fella's gaff.
Where is the food?
There is a table-ish. Everything's an ish because they're crudely constructed using local materials. But there's like a table-ish in the corner, and it's got some chopped fruit on it.
Fruit.
And that's where you'll find Kitty.
Yeah. Start namming on what is similar to dragon fruit.
I'd like to look for any kind of weapons or armor or something.
Me too.
You... Okay, give me investigation checks. You give me one as well, L'Oreal, because you're looking for paperwork and stuff.
Oh, I just checked my D20.
17 for me.
18 for me.
I'm not going to take that.
No, he's out of trade. Doesn't count.
For 17. Good thing it was out of tray because it's nat 1. 17. For me.
Nice. Yeah, you all look around. So, looking for weapons and armor, you do find a staff. It's like a quarter staff, but it has some natural elements to it. On the top, it's got some kind of mushroom-esque growths, and the head of it is a little bit more bulbous, to make it a little bit more club-esque at the top, a little bit more rigid to smack someone with. But it's got like a vine wrap around it, and as I say, mushroomy shit growing out of it. Quite a natural, as expected. I mean, it's a druid staff.
Oh, I'm going to take it then.
Yoink!
Well, you literally said it was for druid, so.
L'Oreal, you look around, you find, I mean, there's a couple of very, very well used, worn notepads, but the writing is mostly just like, today I stared at a new tree. Like the vibe you get from a lot of these notes is just, dude has been here for fucking far too long on his own. He's run out of things to do. You find a lot of notes talking about the altar. There's like a whole 10 to 20 pages on, I had this vision, what could it mean, blah, blah, blah. Writing down in as much detail as possible of like how, like what this vision could be, you know, like the details of it, which is basically exactly the same as what Dave and Raoul saw. There's a page. There's a page written in. There's the only one page written in Draconic, and then it's like followed by apparently I can speak Draconic now. Stuff like that.
Is there anything in particular pertaining to the ruby?
Yeah, there's like writings about the ruby. It says mostly questioning what could this ruby mean? Where could the parts have gone? Are they on the islands of Martin? Have they gone to the wider world? Ramblings on about it'd be good to get the ruby together to try and see what the altar can do. Is it a gate? Is it a conduit? Is it a power sap? Will it allow you to boost your own power? Will it drain your power? And then there's ramblings on about what if the ruby could help solve the issues on the islands of Martin, like the weird energies, why communicative magics don't work, why a lot of describing the weirdness basically.
So I'll bring these papers over to the middle of the room and speak to whoever wants to hear, and like maybe Raoul and that. I found some.
Oh,
go on.
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
I found some notes here about this ruby. Whoever this was, they didn't seem to know what it was for either, or what it did. So they may or may not have had some nefarious need for it, but I don't know. It seems as though they didn't know what it did either. I can't think. There's no notes explaining what it is, so I don't know. We're still in the same boat with regards to that.
While L'Oreal is talking about the notes, you guys are still like looking for weapons and armor and that kind of stuff. Volmar, you find underneath the bed ish, in one of the corners, tucked underneath is a set of scale-ish leather armor that looks quite familiar.
Can I do a check on it, see if I know what it is?
You can unflap it. It's dusty. It's old. Like, seems like very fucking old. Very worn. But it looks very much like the armor that you used to wear.
Okay.
And you think about it and you look over it and you see carved on the inside of it the two letters M-L.
McLovin.
Give me a second.
Quick, find the document.
Find it.
Find the document.
Oh.
Carry on. I'll find it. Carry on.
Okay.
Go on now. Talk to Pidge.
I don't know. Okay. I'll take it out and I'll put it on to see if I feel anything. It might give me something, but I'm just gonna put it on and see what.
Just did you say M as in Millennia Blade of Miquella? M.
Yeah.
VLTVL.
It's not.
It's not what. It's not.
It's not in your notes. Give me a history check with advantage.
Ooh. I'm not going to use that. So, right.
That means roll 2.
Okay, that is 22.
As you put this, like you're looking at this armor. Do you say you put it on?
Yeah.
Yeah, you put this armor on, and like you're thinking about it, like what is it about this armor? ML, and it's like really old. And you start to think back. You've not heard mention for a very long time. Given the nature of elves and how long they live. You've not heard mention of your Uncle Matthias, who went on a journey quite a number of years ago.
I can just see Biggie slowly slipping out of the frame.
The last time that you recall Uncle Matthias being mentioned was how it kind of wasn't referenced as convenient or accusory. It just seemed like a passing comment. But it was mentioned that the last time you recall Matthias being mentioned was around the time that your father was talking about your mission. Like the last time anyone had seen Matthias was probably around the time that the bag went missing.
You know what bag he's on about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Know exactly what bag he's on about.
I'll be mad at us. He nicked the bag.
Do you want to give me another investigation check?
Yes, please. Happily.
Anyone else can give an investigation check.
It's the least I
Or-
could do.
That's 13.
I am also investigating real
I'm investigating whatever the fuck this is if I can roll.
24.
15.
18.
With a 24, L'Oreal, tucked at the back of the shelf, hidden in a cutout of the shelf that you only discover as you're now possibly putting two and two together and frantically keeping yourself busy looking. You find a loose section of one of the shelves. And you take it away. And inside the loose section of shelf, there is a small light blue bag. Silken.
Anything else about it? Any markings?
It appears to have several small ball-shaped things in it.
I'll just hold up. Somebody lost their marbles.
No.
Volmar, you know exactly what that bag is as soon as you see it.
Do the line. Go on, Pidge, do the line.
Do the line.
Oh, big bag of nuts. Go straight in my basket.
Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go sprinting over and I'm gonna
I'll just hand
snatch
it.
the bag off.
You don't even need to. I'll literally just
Yeah.
hand it out to you.
And I'm gonna have a
Yeah,
look inside. Just to make sure.
Yeah, you take the bag, you open it, and inside it there are 5 what could only be described as nuts.
Big bag of nuts.
Oh,
Big bag of nuts.
big bag of nuts.
Are they Kurrajong nuts? By any chance?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
I mean, he's going to know. Well,
Yeah, I would have known anyway, but yeah. Either way, that was the 21.
11.
They do appear to be Kurrajong nuts.
Have I heard of these?
Almost definitely not. If I could make you do a nature roll with double disadvantage, I would, just to emulate how difficult it is. You can have a nature check at disadvantage -6.
Minus my plus bonus. Yeah.
Just so you know, these are an actual type of nut.
9.
9, yeah. Not heard of them.
9.
9.
What you got there, boy? You little elfin twat.
The thing that I've been looking for.
Oh, okay.
Been looking for your nuts.
Does it look like food?
I swear to actual God.
Does
Avia.
it look
I
like
swear
food?
to actual Avia.
It's I mean, yeah, it does look like food.
If I see right, hold on. a second.
Kitty's going to try and pinch one.
Kitty's trying to pinch a nut.
Okay. Hold on, let me go down to
Oh,
my
for fuck's sake, don't you dare.
5th level spell. No, I'm taking.
Boo!
Wait, are you actually like trying to grab one?
Not like viciously. She's going to just like.
Okay. since you're doing that instead, then I'm gonna
Only a
just...
3rd level spell.
No.
Don't
I'm
have
not
to
even-
resort to violence.
I'm just gonna stick out my hand and just push it backwards a bit, if I can.
She will have big glittery cat eyes. She
Big
will
bop
look the
with the
most
full fucking boots.
adorable cat you've ever seen in your life.
Oh,
And the hand's coming back.
I'm gonna push the hand again.
Raoul steps forward. Well, what is it? Is just bag of nuts? Can we try one?
No.
I was going to say, what are they? These claims seem to be very important to you. What are they?
They are probably worth more than your net worth, if that's the thing in this universe.
More. They're worth more.
Technically.
They're worth more than Volmar's got in the bank.
Yeah. No, they actually
What?
are.
Yeah.
What are they?
What happens if you take one out of the bag?
Well, if they're gone, then you've just wasted.
Well, if they're gone, they're not worth a lot. But of course, but what happens if you take one out the bag?
Oh, Pidge.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, we got you.
What happens if you take one out the bag?
Nothing.
Why don't you take one out the bag?
Okay.
Fucking valuable.
Because they're valuable.
So this is your family wealth.
Look, you
Pretty
read
much.
this. Look.
Do you take one out of the bag?
No.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna even think about touching them.
But even if they're valuable, what happens if you just take one out?
If they get destroyed,
Is magic?
Are they
the
magic?
whole point.
Can anybody detect magic?
I can.
You'll see if they're magic.
I
Bling.
can.
Detect magic casted.
Excuse me.
Yeah, the bag is very dull magic, but the nuts are like brightly lit.
Oh,
I mean,
shiny
have,
nuts.
have you actually identified them to see what they do?
No. But
I could identify.
no.
I
Don't.
mean, you could hold them. I could just put my hand near it. I'm not going to break them.
I don't know.
I mean, I know it's very, very expensive, but I just identify it. It's magic. Tell you what it does, and then that's it.
The magic that they are could end everything that's going wrong on this island. You don't know. I mean,
Maybe.
but
Yeah.
there's no harm in identifying them. You would still have possession of them, and they would still have their worth.
I guess then I'm gonna open up the bag and slowly extend my arms over to Raoul and watch a close eye on his hand to make sure he doesn't even go for anything.
Whammy! Oh! There goes 10 grand! Ah!
And the rest, probably.
Bam! And he puts his hand out. This we might want to sit down. It's take about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down at the table, put my feet up on the table, and just relax.
Think about what happened the night before. No one's commented on it yet. Yeah, so you sit there for about 10 minutes. Raoul's eyes go wide. Like, holy shit.
You okay? What are they?
Yeah,
So
what is
they are these Kurajang nuts. Why have you messaged me for?
What is it?
What, I've missed it. What have I missed?
I'm
Don't
sorry.
worry about it.
Wait. Yeah.
Tell us after.
So they are Kurajang nuts, and they are very. It kind of feels like the magic what that the clerics do, like with the healing. They don't necessarily make the heal like your own energies better, but they add a lot of like extra energies. Is hard to explain. They are of course worth a lot of money as well.
Put a price on it, Raoul. How much is one of these things?
Well, there's 5 in there, and I think one of them's probably worth between 10 and 15,000 gold.
Now you know what I'm talking about.
But there is also another thing. But you got to trust. Maybe you try it yourself. I know it's a lot of money, but you got to remember how rich boy you are. I want to see you try to eat one.
I will do it.
No. Don't even think about it.
If anyone,
I want to see you try. I want to see you try to eat one. If you trust me, do you trust me on a 10,000 gold test?
If we're being real,
I mean, I know what to do. I could tell you, but I don't want to tell you. I want to show you.
Okay. Or
Let me be like Elman
look at the shirt
Leora for a sec. All right.
that Vol's wearing.
Because he would have said to you,
Look at your dad's shirt.
yeah.
no.
I mean, no, don't.
No.
Don't.
Cover it.
Yeah. Stop it! I'm shy. No. Your Elman would have said to you, these nuts are worth more than anything in the flipping world, and we need them back.
Well, that was until you got 50,000 gold worth of jewellery.
But you don't know where these things came from, and you don't know whether you can replace it.
They're definitely not native to where we are from. They're from somewhere else, but I don't know where.
But I mean,
Come on, Volmar. We're good friends. Do you trust me? 10,000 gold. Eat one.
if you don't want to eat it, give
No,
it to someone else. To eat.
Okay, fucking. If it's that bad, next 10,000 gold I get, you can have.
No, but you can't just buy them. It's not like that. It's like you can't just go
eat
to a
one.
market and find it. Just
That's not true.
I'll make a
good
deal
place
with
to
you.
nut.
Just
I'll
eat
make
one.
a deal with you.
Okay.
I'll consider eating one depending on what you tell me they do.
But that's boring. That's not the test.
No, but
I mean, you probably will just eat one if I tell you. That's boring. I want a trust exercise. 10,000 gold is nothing to us now. With many monies. Just eat one.
Raoul, did you just say we have many monies?
Yeah.
We don't have money. He has money.
I have money and you guys have money.
He
that
has
you stole
a
off
lot
me.
of money.
He does have a lot of
We've
money.
still got many
but
monies.
we don't have many monies. Volmar
It depends
has
how
many
you
monies.
quantify many monies.
Volmar has many monies to repurchase. We do not have many
We
monies.
did just get a hoofing load of money from the Dragon Horde.
We've just raided the Dragon Horde. There was like, what?
1,900 platinum in there.
That's a
There's-
lot of...
We have many monies.
That's probably
Just
enough to
eat
get
one,
another couple.
Fulmer. Just eat one.
what I'm gonna
Do it.
Okay.
Just do it.
I'll put my hand in.
Don't let
And
your memes be dreams.
I'll slowly lift one out.
Raoul's eyes go wide and he grins widely and starts nodding.
Yeah, but now you just look like a psycho because
Eat it.
How close is
Eat
this
it.
to your mouth?
Eat it.
To be fair, Bulma, I've
Eat it.
never seen him this
Eat
excited before.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
He's
Eat
done
it. Oh my god, he ate it. I can't believe you trusted me that much.
no.
As you eat the nut, the first thing you notice is that you feel invigorated. You feel well rested. You feel healthy. You feel like you've just got 25 temporary HP.
Oh. Yay.
The second thing you notice is that as you finish chewing and swallowing the nut, another one forms out of the nut cap.
No way.
See, I told you.
Oh my
Now
God.
you've not lost the nut.
Oh, we got magic beans, lad. We got some magic beans.
I got magic beans.
So, Raoul, do they
See, now you've not lost the nut and you feel better. I told you, it's good.
So, do they always do that, or
I don't know. You should eat one and find out.
No. No. No.
I mean, if it's just going to come back again, let me try one.
No. Just no.
Okay.
Oh, but look, because he's too scared now. Come on, let us all have a nut.
No.
Breakfast nut. One, one at a time. Come on, Fulmar, give me a nut.
I want an early morning nut? Come on.
It's expensive, but
No.
it's worth it.
No.
Because we feel better and you get a new nut. Nobody will know. Come on, Volmar, trust. You trusted me and you ate a nut. You got a new nut. Why? Let us all have a breakfast nut. Come on.
You
Come
feel
on, it's fine.
a furry presence behind you.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna.
You feel a slight rumbling of purr.
I'm gonna turn around and point at Kitty and say, "Not yet. Wait your
You
turn."
Still purring madly.
I'm gonna give Raoul one as he was the one who, as I trusted him, and it paid off.
He takes a nut and he bites it. A new nut forms. Raoul gets 25 temp HP.
Ooh.
That's insane.
Oh, my God.
See, look. Nobody loses a nut. Everybody feel better? Give everybody a nut.
Okay.
Purr. Purr.
Next, I'm going to give. Next, I'm gonna give. Let me get.
Just give everybody a nut.
Okay, I'll give L'Oreal one next.
Okay,
You
so
start to vibrate, for the purring is intensified dramatically.
I'll take a bite of it, and
Yeah, the nut.
it's insane.
Get 25 temp HP.
And then
Wow.
I'll give Kitty one.
What I'll do, shall I give Kitty the same one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Pass
hand
the
it over.
parcel.
Why do I get sloppy second nut?
You really want? Do you want?
Gentlemen of the table,
I like fresh nut.
I must remind you, please, for the love of all things fucking holy, he's 12, okay?
This is a combination conversation about a bag of nuts. Don't worry about
He's
it.
12. Please.
It's just a bag of Korojang nuts.
Yeah.
We're having words after
You're
this.
gonna think about this every time you open a bag of KP in the future.
Yeah. Having a conversation about
fresh
breakfast nut with my son. Fine about it, by the way. Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah, so
So,
I hand it over to Kitty. I want to see if it still goes back after a second time.
Okay, everybody likes seconds. I eat the nut.
Thank God.
It just keeps growing back.
Yeah, but it could have like a certain amount of uses.
Well, that's good because I take another bite.
No, that's not how. No, the whole point of it is you eat it all.
you get 25 temp HP, but when you take the second bite, it doesn't stack. You just stay at 25.
Yeah, because that would be broken as fuck. We'll just sit there eating nuts all day.
Just about to go into a battle, just have 5 chunks on a Korojang.
I'm currently sat on 10,000 temporary HP. Bring it!
She will give you back the nut.
Okay. I'll give one to Dave as well. You gonna eat it?
What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, Dave takes a bite. Grows back. You get 25 temp HP.
Well,
What if you just
Volmar,
swallow-
you've
what
got
if
some
you just swallow it
real
whole?
good magic nuts there.
Yeah, good question. No one's tested that.
What?
If you swallowed
Just
one
neck
whole.
it.
Raoul pipes up and says, as long as you keep the cap, it will grow back. But if you eat the whole thing or destroy the cap, then you've just let the whole thing, it probably stay inside.
Or it grows inside your body and you get
Just
Every
you
time you
get-
take damage, you get 25 temp HP again.
Check the system.
Cheat the system. But yes, so nut testing completed. 25 temporary HPs all around. The mood kind of quietens again for a little bit, and then Raoul kind of his smile dims a little bit, and he says to Volmar, "These nuts are very good. I'm glad that you found them, the thing that you're looking for. But I must say, I'm sorry for your loss. If it was your uncle."
Thank you. What?
I'm the one that should be apologising for that.
Hmm?
It was my fault.
But I suppose I don't know what the story is, how long it's been since you've seen them or whatever, but from the looks of things, they've been here for a long time, which doesn't really make sense. When did you get sent out for this journey?
Sent out.
A few months ago, whenever you want, mate.
Oh yeah.
It's your
only-
backstory.
A few months ago.
So if it's just been a few months, then I don't know why the armor and stuff seems so old. But then again, I don't know how long they had it before come on the journey. So
Maybe time works differently here as well. What seems like months to us back on Calvados could be years or even decades or more here. I mean, you saw my brother. Time can work differently. in different places.
time works differently in different places is true.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just ask a question?
You may.
How is this dude we killed a high elf, but him and his family are wood elves?
Are you all wood elves?
Yeah.
I do apologise. I thought you were wood elves. It just says elf on the sheet. I read it wrong. Fuck it. Retcon, he's a wood elf. Minor detail.
I was just thinking, hang on a minute, are we fucking interbreeding here or something?
Explains a lot, weird.
I thought you were high elves. I do apologise. Yeah, he's a wood elf.
Potato, you know?
Long ears, his slings a long time. Potato.
Wow, that's
Hoisky boisky. So maybe it's good if you take his notebooks. Maybe you spend more time to read them. Maybe find anything else out. But
I think we should possibly do this back at the ship for now. Safety in numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else here that we could keep?
I'll do have another look around for any.
With the detect magic that was it Dave cast, as well as the bago nuts, the light, the glass ball with little illuminations in the corners, they have magic properties to them too.
Fill your pockets, lads.
What are we looking for?
See that little round thing in the corner?
Oh, the glowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grab that. And any others like it, you see?
Okay.
Raoul goes up to a corner and maybe it's like suspended light.
I'll tell you what, mate. We'll keep having a hunt around here. You just have a quick fiddly and see if you can identify it.
It's take about 10 minutes, but I'll do it.
Yeah,
It's fine.
we've got
No
time.
worries. We've got time. We're relatively safe down here.
Is there any other rooms that we've not looked in down here, or?
No, it's similar to the other gaff. It's just that step down into the storeroom. There are some, now you're looking, there's like the elements as if it was similarly like an armory kind of thing, but there's no other weapons and stuff in there. It's just all been adorned to make it look homely-ish, you know. There's like plants and vines and logs and stuff all over the place formed into rudimentary furniture and the like. But yeah, it's basically just a little makeshift druid's hovel.
Okay.
He's just done it up so he can live there, basically.
Yeah, basically. 10 minutes pass. Yeah, Raoul stands up. It's through. It's like when Dave does the light spell thing. It's like that, but it's kind of contained. It just keeps going.
Oh, so there's no.
I don't know what.
Seemingly no time limit on it then.
I don't think so. It's dimly lit, so it's like a small light. You know, it's like a little. I don't know if we break it, it'll probably finish, but seems to be some kind of suspension in the glass ball.
It
just keeps it going.
Maybe
might
it'll
be
come in
useful
handy.
below deck on the ship.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
could
it's a
just
good shout.
keep them. Might be worth looking into, because maybe we could make our own and then just have.
Yeah.
If they're not too difficult, we could make little ongoing lights. I know it's not much for Dave to do the light thing, but these are dimmer than the full light, you know, so could be quite good just for bedrooms and things.
Any other
Good idea, that.
any other detect magic pings anyway?
No other magic pings.
Cool. Right.
The staff gives off a dull magical ping, but you get the vibe it's kind of druid magic, nature based, you know. They've probably just, it's probably semi-alive to a degree with like the mushrooms growing out of it and shit. But ultimately it's just a staff, like a long club, I suppose, if you wanted to put a mechanics term on it.
Okay. Right, I think that concludes our visit. I think it's time to get a move on.
Mm-hmm.
Before we finally go, because if we're gonna go back to the ship and then leave the islands, do we want to bring your uncle's body with us, or maybe bury him at least, or I don't know. I mean, we'd have to walk, like an hour back to the volcano, but it's up to you.
We don't really want to go back to the volcano, do we? We want to go shipway.
Yeah, it is kind of out of the way.
We'll just leave him.
Fair enough. You can become part of the rock of the volcano over time. Okay.
Let's go.
Well, what's the best way to go? Maybe head towards shoreline. I think it's probably another hour back towards the shoreline, and then we could just walk all the way down.
Be safer on the shoreline as well. Less chance of things ambushing us in the forest than if we were in the forest even.
Let's do that then.
Plus, we still don't know where the dragon is, and out in the open, we'd be able to see it.
It would
If it
also be
does.
able to see
True.
us.
Maybe we just skirt the shoreline tree line, not stay in the open, but close to the water so we know we're not in the middle or nowhere.
Yeah. Probably the best idea.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's head out.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Just as you leave, Raoul takes out one gold coin and just puts it on the I can't believe it's not a pillow of where the bed was. And then heads out.
What was that for, Raoul? I've not seen this tradition before.
I don't know. I think you see sometimes people put coins on the eyes of people who are dead. I just put it on the pillow because we're not going back to the body. I don't know. It's only one gold. I suppose it made me feel a little bit better. We'll just have to maybe keep an eye on Volmar, just in case. But at least he found the thing he was looking for, and maybe, unfortunately, if it was his uncle, maybe he wasn't trying to do a bad thing, but I don't know. Probably went about it the wrong way.
Have you still got a set of armour on? Or have you swapped it over?
Which armor?
The armour that you found in there.
Yeah. Still got that one.
Yeah, there's nothing magic about that. It's basically just a set of similarly made in the family way. Obviously you had your fruity set. It's just a similar kind of family-esque. So mechanically it's not going to be better than the other stuff, but it's a memento, I suppose.
Maybe when you get home you could reunite it with the rest of your family.
It's probably true. Maybe your mom or your dad would probably like to see it.
I'll take it off and put my one on and leave that.
Okay, off we go. As you leave, Raoul takes down some of the coverings that have been made and help covers the entrance and stuff just to try and hide it a bit more. Let's go. So for the sake of time, I mean it's like 5 to 10. What we can say is, well, we'll just make your way back to the ship. If there's anything you want to do leading up to, anything you want to do during the journey, anything in particular you want to do as you get back to the ship.
Not that I can
No.
think of. No.
Nothing.
Once you get back to the ship, I'll say one more thing. Raoul steps up to to L'Oreal. He says, "What did you do with the ruby? Maybe I should take proper look at it."
I left it with Brant, in a bag of holding.
Brant comes over and gives you the bag of holding. You'll have to tell me about everything that happened later on.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
I think if we get one more night's sleep tonight and maybe set off in the morning, we'll get the crew ready and rested and get out of here.
Yeah.
A fine idea.
Where's Stephen?
Stephen's on the top deck. He comes over. Hello.
Tea time, yes.
It's like awkward as fuck. You hungry? Oh, sorry, I think we lost you a sec there, V.
We lost V for a bit.
You still lost
Oh.
me.
Oh, he's still going. No, he's back.
Oh,
Is he
Yeah,
back?
you
are you hungry?
Oh, what
Yeah,
a
I
silly
think we've got
question.
Yeah, we can get the evening meal prepared.
I think quite a few of us might be hungry by now.
Very.
Okay. And he awkwardly shuffles downstairs.
Who help Stephen? A lot of people need food.
The cooks are already down there.
I'm gonna.
How have we got like no deckhands, but we got cooks? We got the chefs.
Yeah, we've got the chef, we've got Stephen, and then everyone else is just like fucking about with ropes and stuff, making sure everything's safely tied up for the night. Raoul identifies the ruby. His face goes from wow to ooh to to what? Various emotions cross over him, and eventually he finishes identifying it. He stands up and says, well, now I know why the whatever that battle was, why they probably wanted it. But this is called the Ruby of Wrath.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
And from the looks of it, it's not complete. That is just, it looks like one more piece that would slot in here. He holds it up and you can see that it's kind of imperfect, but rather than it being carved, there's like that bit missing. It looks like there's one piece left to complete it. Long story short, it was basically used by, I couldn't get a name, but it was used originally during that battle to it greatly enhance the power of the wielder, and whatever or whoever it was able to resurrect that dead army and even conjure them, because some, of course, you can't just make dead things, you have to raise dead things, you know. So it looks like they were able to create them as well with this power. But it seems like whatever the power is, it just makes whatever you can do a lot more powerful. And it seems like whenever it was broke, there was like an element of like the power wasn't able to properly complete or end. And that would probably explain the nature of all of the power that's just lingering in the air on the island.
So that's caused by this ruby.
Well, it looks like it, yeah, but perhaps we need the full ruby, and probably the conduit must be that altar on the volcano.
So chances
And
are
then
that we may end up coming back once we've completed it to stop the spell, you say, or
well, maybe it depends if it's just the magic on the island, if we don't need to stop that. But whatever it is, or whoever that was, they obviously want to. There's people out there. I mean,
oh wow, Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a raid! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hi,
We've been
guys.
raided. Hi
Hello,
guys.
Raiders.
Hello.
Hello, raiders. Hello. It's a Havoc raid. Hello.
Nice.
Natural Havoc. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're well. We are just in the midst of some Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, do forgive us as we converse. But yes, welcome in. Thanks everybody for following in with the Havoc raid. My name's Pidge. It's nice to meet you all. These are the homies, Biggie Vol Jr. and V. Oh, we've got a shout out.
Another D&D streamer.
I love that town map.
That's ace.
I think we need to up the budget a bit, mate.
What budget? We have a budget?
Sue Tia.
But you guys are getting paid?
Amazing, wonderful. Well, I hope you. I see you were playing some more Dungeons and Dragons. I hope the stream went well. I'll have to pop over and give you a follow. Check your
Yeah,
stuff out.
absolutely.
But yes, thanks all for being here. But yes, let us do carry on before it gets too late. Yeah, Raoul continues. I think basically when it comes to the power, we need to get the last bit of the ruby, and I think whenever it comes to people of power, we need to make sure we keep hold of it.
Yeah.
Because if it gets into the wrong hands, especially completed, who knows what could happen, you know.
Especially a certain person back on Calvados or wherever they may be at the moment who seems intent on screwing things up. Namely Ulysses.
That's true. So we definitely need to find somewhere safe to put it. Make sure that nobody in the black robe gets it.
Just keep it in the bag for now, can't we?
Just keep it in the bag of holding, yes. Because I think you can only get things out of the bag if you know it's in there. You have to think about what you want to take out before you can take it.
Yeah.
So
there is another suggestion. Once we get away from this island and are able to message, I could message my brother and he could take it extra planar until we find the last piece.
that is also another suggestion, but I think maybe if it could be traced, I don't know how, but if you just give it to Tim, we don't want to disturb whatever he's doing and put him on the run.
That's true.
But it is a potential option, I suppose.
I have the ability to message him, so I could just say what we found and let him know and what he would suggest we do.
Yes, we could just ask the question.
I mean, he's the most powerful person we know. He might know what to do with it.
So he hands it back to you and put it back in the bag.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just stick it in there. Let's just not worry about that for now.
Next important mission is to get safely back to Calvados.
Sooner the better.
Well, it's been a very long day.
I'm
going to go to sleep.
I'm just gonna go. Yeah, and I head below deck, just trying to find a quiet corner just to hide in. Not feeling great.
I'm just gonna go
down the deck end.
Say again, mate. You cut out a little bit there.
Meditate.
Yep. Yeah, the deckhands are all like mostly on the top of the deck, sitting up against the barriers, kind of nodding, getting their heads down a bit. Most of them have gone down below decks. You see Jensen's kind of walking around. Jensen walks up to you, Dave, and kind of tries to get Kitty's attention as well. And I mean, we've got all this new crew. Do you think they'd mind if I continued as captain, or what do you think we should do?
Well, we'll have a chat in the morning. Worst comes to worst, you just tell them that I'm captain, and I'll give you the orders, and you can just do what you want to
Oh,
do.
hang
and we'll
on.
fucking
Who
worry
say
about
you
it
could
tomorrow.
be captain? I want
Listen,
to be captain
Kitty, it's
now.
really not fucking important. You can be captain for all I give a shit.
Oh,
We just
okay.
need to go to sleep tonight. We'll worry about it in the morning. I know we all want to get home, but we can't do it now. If they don't accept Jensen as being the captain, then it's tough shit. I have a glaive, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Well, it don't matter because I the captain. You just say so.
Whatever.
Jensen kind of looks awkwardly at the conversation he's started. Okay, yeah, we'll deal with that in the morning.
Yeah, listen.
Wait.
As far as the ship
Got it.
sailing's concerned, mate, you've got the wheel. It's yours.
Okay.
Do captains get fancy hat?
If you want a fancy hat, we'll get you a fancy hat.
No, I don't. That's the point.
Okay, well, don't have a fancy hat then.
Okay, so that don't make me captain. I mean Jensen captain.
All right, I'll have a fancy hat. I'll be the fucking captain.
You're not the captain.
Listen,
Jensen just walks off up the stairs, like, kind of semi-tiptoeing away at the argument he unintentionally started. So, everybody ducks their heads down comfortably, ready for another night's kipperoonie. We'll go ahead and mark off another long rest, just so everyone's sheets are up to date. You will, unfortunately, lose those 25 temp HP when you have your long rest.
Not me, not HP.
Not me, not HP, but I suppose for now at least you know how to get some more if you're desperate.
Yep.
Hey, Velma! But yes, well done, everybody. That will be the end of today's session. Woo! Murdering family members.
Really?
That's why I was trying so hard to figure out a way for Man to fly away. Because I was like, I could have just been like, oh, fuck it, no, he just falls and dies. But I was like, oh, it's fucking Volmar's uncle. I need to get him away somehow. I didn't expect you to just do him.
I don't think people have actually realised the bit behind the story that he was probably the one who stole the bag of nuts in the first place.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why when
yeah.
you said I'm sorry for your loss, I said
He was
thank
like,
you.
Thank you.
I'm not really
She
that.
said thank
No,
you.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's quite clear at that point.
I mean, technically, I dealt with his cremation as well.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, there was still a bit of him left when I'd looted him, but that's not the point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we did the world a favour.
Was he a good guy? Was he a bad guy? Was he misunderstood? He's probably been gone for quite a long time.
Quite clearly
But
gone
yeah.
slightly insane as well.
He stole the nuts, though. He stole a big
Stole
bag
the
of nuts. But yeah,
So even
yes.
so even his temporary 25 HP didn't help him either. But he probably had.
Well, I mean, the nuts were back in the gaff. He'd not eaten one.
Oh dear, how sad. Never mind.
Never mind. But yes, that's that. Does anybody have anyone in particular as a raiding target?
Who's on?
We could go raid Jay, doing a bit of Star Citizen.
We've not raided Jay for ages.
yeah.
We haven't raided Jay for ages. Right, raid.
Herb tarts.
Herb tarts.
Herb tarts, JMH. But yes, again, Havoc, thank you very much for trusting me with your community. I know you kind of came over just towards the end there, but I'll definitely swing over to you and check out your stuff as well. Everybody go follow Natural Havoc. But that has been us for this week. It's good to be back after a week off. We got some more stuff done. Who and what will happen next, we shall see. But until next time, love you all. We'll see you soon.
Ah.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, we've got the raid and the raid 2. Yeah, there we go. Legend.
Thank you.
Much love. Bye.
Ah!